Hedgies digging their own 6-foot hole. Grab those boots, grab that shovel, someone's in a lot of trouble. It's getting down to the wire. Fire, fire. Smoke screens cover up corruption. Eruption. Counterfeit shares, hedgies dig their own 6-foot hole. Naked shorts, hedgies digging their own hole. Liquidity fairy, hedgies digging their own 6-foot grave. Dark pools deeper than lit, hedgies digging their own hole. And another one, 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 another one. Tick tock, tick tock. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Hedgies digging their own 6-foot grave. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Together strong. Apes. Together strong. Boom. Step away, ladies and gentlemen. This is now a crime scene.
like to welcome you to AMC Theaters, where we make movies better. Now I have to go sit down. perfectly popcorn, cinema, sweets, perfectly popcorn, cinema, sweets, perfectly popcorn, cinema, sweets, perfectly popcorn, cinema, sweets. We make movies better. We make movies better. We make movies better. We make movies better. Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place like this. Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place like this. Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place like this. Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place like this. Somehow, heartbreak feels good in a place like this.
Look at the enemies go, running away with the slow steps. Standing around, not a whole lot to do. Pirates in the crow's nest. There's a place, can't recall where. Maybe that's for the best. I'm a player in a crazy game. Pirates in the crow's nest. Said that you're a know-it-all. Baby, you don't know yet. Tell me where you're going to. Maybe we can go next. Maybe we can go next. Pirates in the crow's nest. Dark days of the ancient gods, living in the darkness, running away from the certain death. Pirates in the crow's nest. There's a place in the sea, buried under your chest. There I see a piece of you and me. Pirates in the crow's nest. Said that you're a know-it-all. Baby, you don't know yet. Tell me where you're going to. Maybe we can go next. Maybe we can go next. Pirates in the crow's nest. There's a place, can't recall where. Maybe that's for the best. I'm a player in a crazy game. Pirates in the crow's nest. Said that you're a know-it-all. Baby, you don't know yet. Tell me where you're going to. Maybe we can go next. Maybe we can go next. Pirates in the crow's nest.
Apes together strong. Apes together strong. Apes together strong.
Swinging from the crow's nest, apes together strong. We taking back the booty in the pirate's chest. Apes together strong. 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 Swinging from the crow's nest, apes together strong. We taking back the booty in the pirate's chest. Apes together strong. 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 Apes together Swinging from the crow's nest, apes together strong. We taking back the booty in the pirate's chest. Apes together strong. 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 Apes together strong.
Oh shit, not good.
Now what? Now what? Good morning, all beautiful people. Good morning. It's a good day today. Definitely. Most definitely. Hope everybody's doing great this morning or afternoon or midday, wherever you may be. China, Japan, Antarctica, the South Pole, North Pole. Maybe with Brian Carpenter. No, Donkey Kong, GrayLeaf. Who knows? Hey, Terry. Yep, that's right. Vin, the earth is flat. There's only up and down. Interesting. Oh, Terry, you're a DJ? That's cool. What kind of music do you spin or play? What does that mean? I don't know what that means, but that's funny. Are you a stripper, but donkey? Do you spin around a pole? I knew it. I guess, man. You could do whatever. You can fake it. You can. The camera is not at the right angle. You can pretend you're playing. I've seen DJs online that the system is not even connected. The controller is not even connected. Not even. I wonder if anybody has taken advantage of the Amazon Prime Day. I wonder if any good deals out there. I just got a recommended video to check out. I guess there's a 75-inch Toshiba TV for like $400 or something like that. That's pretty good, but again, I have friends that do audio video installation, like for like rich people in those, you know, the hills up in the Malibu area. They gave me a freaking TV, which I haven't connected. It's been sitting on its side for maybe 2.5 years, 3 years. I wanted to connect it here in the showroom, you know, just to display different trophies, you know. But that, I definitely don't need an extra TV. And plus, they create a lot of heat. Don't they create, those big TVs create a lot of heat? Man, they create a lot of heat. Oh, wow. I didn't know that you were working for the Beast, GrayLeaf. Yeah, sometimes I feel for the workers, but it's work. What can you do, right? Like, you sign up to deliver, you can expect to deliver big, small, and all types of items. Obviously, except humans. I hope you're not delivering humans, but maybe bots. I know Brian recently ordered a robot lady friend from Japan. Oh, you work for the mail, but still you're delivering Amazon stuff, because I know they have like some type of agreement, contract. Oh, look at Pro Jeweler, breaking news. He's feeding us the news. Thank you, Pro Jeweler. Should we put CNN Pro Jeweler in front of your name? CNN. Oh, the good old 33 years, huh? 33 is the number. Jesus died at 33. Are you a 33-degree Mason? I don't want to go occult on everybody. Let's continue talking about this Prime. I'm going to see if I can find some good deals. I don't want to spend any money, but if, you know, if there's a good discount for like new needles, DJ needles, or I already got a mic. I'm not going to return. I'm within the right time. I can return everything and then buy it again, but I don't like doing that. I'm not that type of person. You know, what am I going to save? $20 here? And it's dumb. God, then I got to drive out to drop the return over at the Whole Foods, and then I got to wait for the new product. You see, the time is more valuable than $20 of savings. So let's see here. What do we got? Diamonds, dust. Okay. Look, they're taking pictures of us from the beach. They know we're watching them. Damn it. I wonder if these people think we're perverts watching them. Well, anyways, I wanted to come and ask. I wanted to see everybody's comment if they purchased anything from Prime Day, from Amazon for Prime Day. Well, we'll see. All right, people, keep it tight.
Hey guys, came in to say, yeah, like it. No clue what the news could be. Well, let's hope it's the start of something beautiful. Yeah. I just gave up my level 2, but I can't see the one on GrayLeaf screen. It's too small. I'm watching on my phone. The only thing I see for news is some unusual options activity for GME. GME up 1.76%. AMC up 2.41%. Both of them pretty high up in the SRI. I mean the RSI. Who filed the 13G? Is that GME? Rugged? And they say we're not connected. It's pretty obvious we are.
Ah. What is that? That looks like the needle of death. That 30, what is it, 2360. Now why? Where's Rugged at? Oh, hey, Rugged. But Donkey Kong, how's it going? Ooh, that's not bad too. Look at that. It did jump a little bit, huh? Let me check my options. Where's Papa? He should have gone out on this if it did create a nice move for him. He should have sold his options, unless he's figuring out how to sell. Papa, if you're listening, there's a button that says sell options. Look, they're waving at us. Those perverts, they know we're watching them. Look down at the beach. What is that? HYMC. Oh man, what the hell? They didn't even move a bit. Yeah, my options didn't move. Wonder if Papa's options moved.
Yuka, you know where the sell button is?
I don't know where the sell button is. They removed it. Yeah, I wonder. Go ahead.
Tech We Love, I'm pretty sure was sharing this, that this Discovery company bought, I don't know, 24 million shares of AMC. I guess they own about 6.3% of AMC now.
Ooh, that's a pretty good amount.
Yeah, and someone I seen on Twitter that somebody was saying that Tony DiNaro said it was no big deal, that it was a nothing burger. I guess it is a something burger.
Well, I mean, yeah, obviously. What is this Discovery?
This is also a good reminder for everyone that we are linked, we are connected, because there's no reason why GME should have got a bounce there. Hey, Papa.
Yeah, now, who ran up first, GME or AMC?
I think we ran up just about the same time. I was watching GME when I seen it move, but the news is about AMC.
So the other question is, Papa,
yes, sir.
What came first, the chicken or the egg?
The chicken.
Hold on a second. I can check on my Weibo. I can look at both charts, and I'll tell you which one moved first. Give me a second.
You're still down $10, Papa?
I just logged in right as you were saying. I wonder if Pop. I'm like, what's going on here? So I had to check. Yeah, my options trade is still overall down $9.97. It's up 12% today, but for my overall, it's still down $10.
I think it's a nice. Go ahead.
AMC's got a nice little bull flag going right now. Looks like it's going to go for a ride.
Oh yeah. I'm getting an erection.
I just finished listening to Richard Newton this morning. He said GameStop is going to go flat or down. So
what? What are you gonna? Do you trust Jesus or do you trust yourself?
Right now, I'm trusting my eyes, and it's going up. And unfortunately, I can't do a thing about it till Monday.
Oh, because they know, Papa. They know you should be starting to see some profit right now, Papa.
They know my portfolio. All right, let me see.
Oh, they can see it, huh? They're trying to just burn your portfolio only. They see your options.
They're watching me. My options currently, I'm down a half a penny on my contracts, which equals $10 overall.
Get ready.
I'm watching it. So how do I sell? I've never done that before in my life. How do you sell stuff? There's a drop down that says close positions. Is that maybe what you do?
Yeah, but does it say sell position?
Oh wait, exercise options. I'm going to do that.
No,
one.
don't exercise options, because do you have money in there to exercise those options?
That means you're going to buy the shares, Papa.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm messing with you guys. I knew that.
Damn it.
I'd have to do the math to know if I have enough to exercise. But close position, is that?
I think you don't want to close it. I think you want to sell it. It's a little different.
Well, my choices when I click the drop-down arrow are close position, buy more, roll positions, exercise options, lot details, transactions.
I guess close position doesn't make any sense to me, but
if I click on the actual thing instead of the drop-down, what are my choices there? I go to trade, I go to options. If I go to back to accounts, go back to positions. I want to wait till it. Oh, I'm only down $7 now. It's getting better.
Yeah, you're gonna get ready to see some real money right now. We start to squeeze right now.
Yuka told me you only sell if you're at 1,000% up.
That's the way to go.
Sounds good to me, Papa.
He's been up like 600% and he still doesn't sell it. 600%.
We're all excited about-
Settle for less.
Can I do that? I lose. Yeah.
I don't settle for less. That's all. That's all you gotta say.
Yeah, I don't settle.
Okay, if I have 6 contracts, you guys help me do the math. I think if I'm up 20% and I sell 5 of those contracts, that would get me all my initial money back, and so I'd have 1 contract left on house money. Is that the way you see it? 5 contracts at 20% profit would equal 100%. 5 times 2.
Let me see. This is a call for you right now. Let me see. Let me ask them.
My math, I think, seems solid. If you have 5 contracts at 20%, 5 times 2 is 10. That's 100%. So if I just wait for a 20% win, I could sell 5 of my contracts and then let the last one ride till whenever, till the MOAS. Oh wait, no, I'm still down $7.
Before, just sell one at a time, because they vary. You know what I mean? And we'll ask you, do you want to sell all 5 or whatever? I just sell one at a time, and depending on whether you think the price movement is going to continue to go up or not, you know what I mean? Or if you think it's definitely dropping, you like if you were going to sell your stocks, you thought the stock was going to dump, you would sell it all at once. But if you think it's a chance of going up, you just sell a couple once you're in the green. I'll sell one at a time. Just like use it as a learning process.
Yeah. Well, right now it's going up for no reason that I can tell. So I'm feeling like this is a fluke, but maybe it's a longer term pattern.
Most of our we see a pop every now and then, but we never see anything that actually holds.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of.
Yeah. One of these days, it's got to turn around.
But yeah, I'm still down $7 overall on my trade.
Who do you use for a brokerage?
Schwab.
Yeah, I have no clue what that looks like. Waiting to see if we get a breakout here on GameStop would be awesome. I don't see why though. I mean, it's not news that's, pertaining to them. I could see AMC busting out.
Well, isn't it just another miracle how on the exact, almost looks like the same minute. Well, maybe it looks like GME went first now that I'm hovering over it 5 minutes before. And AMC was the I'm doing it in 5 minute increment candles, and the GME first big candle happened 5 minutes before the AMC big. So, but why, within 5 minutes, why would both of those stocks that are unrelated to each other pop?
All right, hold on a second, Papa Mac. There's a little difference there too, because if you look at the way GME was going down, so you had like a little bit of a falling wedge on GME when GME got the pop, so that could have been a technical move that got a little lift off this 13G announcement. If you look at the structure on the GME, AMC was kind of barcoding and just popped.
Yeah.
Right.
GME was in an uptrend for 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes and then popped.
Oh wow, what are you looking at? What do you see? Why do I see something
totally different? Are you looking at 5 minute candles?
No. I'm looking at the 1 minute candle.
Do 5 minute candles and see what it looks like to you.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the 2 second candles.
Yucca has a secret. He does 2 seconds.
So before that, Papa, like I said, if you look at even on the 5 minute chart, you can see the drop down where GME was heading down, but it got a pop before AMC, but that could be on a falling wedge type scenario. In other words, the price just got too low, was going low. People kind of jumped in to buy a little, and then the news came out about AMC, and AMC got the pop. And then GME got the lift with it. Does that make any sense? You can
Yeah,
draw-
other
you
than
can
the
draw
part
like
when
that.
I'm looking at the 5 minute, I go back 20 minutes before the GME big pop, and it's like 5 minute candles going up. The next 5 minutes it's going up again. The next one's green, not as much. The next one's green, and then the next
Right.
one's the big green. So
Okay,
for
yeah.
20 minutes leading up, it was heading up.
Right, but look at the hour before that, Papa. Go
Yeah.
back another 2 hours. You'll see it was nothing but declining, right?
Yep.
Right? It was nothing but declining, like two or maybe, I don't know if that's 5 minute candles. That's from the bottom here now, where GME finally got the first pop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. I mean, it's like the 30 candles before were on a downward trend. And then it got the pop. That's what I'm saying. It's kind of, that was like in a little bit of a falling wedge, about a normal technical bump up, and then the news popped on AMC. I'm thinking that's what happened anyway. That's what I
Yeah.
see.
I'm just, looking at this, of course, the scales. Who knows how I have it all scrunched down here? But a huge big pop on in volume for AMC is also the biggest volume candle for GME, but the 5 minutes before in GME had a 3 times the volume than the previous candle, and a big pop as well. So it just looks like GME got the word before AMC did. But you're saying you think it's the AMC news that made the GME?
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, because there's nothing on GME. But again, see, look at AMC, right? AMC was basically like barcoding in the middle of the Bollinger Bands.
Mm-hmm.
But look at, if you go back and look at GME, you'll see GME was riding down with those Bollinger Bands. The Bollinger Bands, whatever you call them. See how
call them
GME was on the bottom part before it finally got the bump?
Yeah.
It was riding the bottom part of the Bollinger Bands, whatever they are.
Yep.
So I think that was just maybe like a little technical break before, and then the news popped. That big candle there, that's the same time as the AMC got the big candle? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying there's a big volume and big candle on GME the 5 minutes before the AMC.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Imagine that, went right from the bottom of the Bollinger Band to the top. Went from riding the bottom to riding the top. Yeah, that's kind of weird. What we moved on GME is some unusual options, I guess.
I think
all I
what did it is the new avatar for Donkey Kong is the catalyst.
Charles Gasbag Reno.
Is he wearing a Trump t-shirt? Who's on the shirt?
Oh, that's Kenny.
Oh, okay.
That's Kenny on the shirt.
GME popped up to 2360, but pulled back. It's still below Papa Max exit point, so I'm still okay.
Really?
2390 is where I got out of GME 3
How
weeks ago.
convenient.
It's still, my master plan's still in place. Say interesting, Eka.
Interesting. So we're having the rave at my channel this Friday.
Whoa, are you having a falling out with the 90s group?
No.
You're just ready to break out on your own? You gotten too big?
No, they just said we're gonna go to your channel.
Wait, they're coming to your channel?
Yeah.
So you get to do it on your channel, but they're going to be then broadcasting it on theirs as well?
No, they're not doing it on theirs. It's just we're going through my channel.
You're like a politician trying to pin down an answer.
You like it?
Should I put a countdown clock again tomorrow on my stream?
Yeah, sure, why not? It's not tomorrow because it's a Friday. It's gonna be
Yeah, I mean it'll
the
be
longest.
like 40. It started like at 48 hours or whatever.
Yeah.
I'll do a marathon stream. I'll just let mine keep running until your rave starts.
It's gonna be 7 o'clock. So not too late.
7 specific time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that better. It works out better for me.
We're gonna have Bad Boy Bill there too. Picking up chicks, stealing people's women.
What about Meadow Mango?
Yeah, I think he goes on at 9.
Yucca, when he told my wife I'm Bad Boy Bill, she was like, "What is that supposed to mean? Something?"
Really? Oh, right. She's like, what does that mean?
She doesn't follow DJs or anything like that.
She's like, I wonder if she's like, oh, so you're a bad boy, huh?
Nah. I was right behind him at the time. I intercepted him. Yeah.
You should have said, yeah, you know rhythm.
Yeah. Definitely knows rhythm.
Nah, you don't know me. But this was a long time ago? That's what I wanted to know.
Yeah, I'm talking. It had to be 25 years ago. It's funny
yeah,
how,
when he was
how
young.
we look at time now, the older I get, time is like, it seems like one long day to me.
Yeah, it's like.
But I lose
back
track.
then,
but yeah, it was probably
he was
25
younger.
years ago.
Yeah, he was like a young kid, like skinny young kid back in the days.
Yes, he was a skinny kid. Yeah, skinny goof. That's exactly what my wife was saying.
I think he might have been like big head. You know, he had a big head. He's like, oh, I can get any girl because I'm Bad Boy Bill.
Yeah, he didn't impress her at all, though.
That's not how you do it, man.
She was already fully impressed with me.
Yep. You know how to scratch better than him. That's right.
I've been scratching today. I got bit by a tick yesterday, dang it.
Oh.
The sucker's itch.
Well, guys, the RSI still looks pretty strong, so we could get another move here.
Yeah.
The only thing is that Max Payne is $3 again, right? This week?
Max Payne, yeah.
So they'll probably try to pin us right here. That's the only thing I'm worried about. Maybe we go up a little bit more, get people to buy, and then they drop us back down again to disappoint everybody.
Don't say pin because Papa likes getting pinned.
I'd like to see my options go green, even if it's a penny, just to see what it looks like. I mean, I guess in the scheme of things, it's only up through less than 4%, but I would have thought that'd have been enough to make my options go green.
Again, I just want to remind everybody that these things, they move. So if people are piling into GME thinking that GME is going to make a move, guess what? Guess what's going to be right beside it? Maybe move even twice as big. AMC.
Yeah, because it's already going up more. Look at it. It's going up more. Get ready.
Positive reinforcement here for myself. I'm glad to see it. Good.
Oh, look at that. It's going up.
HYMC too. Up.
Yeah,
HYMC up 5.5% today.
We get so
Maybe it's
excited.
a delayed reaction to yesterday's article. AMC declares war on
Yucca.
AMC declares war on empty seats with 50% discount. Genius or desperation?
Genius.
Listen, it's a move that he should have made a while ago. I don't know what he's waiting for. You got to get people in the seats. Even the idea about putting give free tickets away. Put them in the popcorn boxes. You buy the popcorn, you get two movie tickets, or even just get one. Just get the people in the theater, you know, especially after you spend a fortune redoing these things and making them nice. Get people in there. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I like going to the movies. I took my brother on one trip last week to go see the F1 movie, and I took my wife and daughter to go see Jurassic World, and it was fun. The girls had a great time, and so did my brother. But I think you just got to get people back to the theaters. And if the movies are good, people want to go back. It's a great experience. It really is a good family time. Here we go. It looks good now.
Oh yeah.
I'm
Are you
down
up, Papa?
697. I'm down 697. Come on.
Oh come on, man.
Come on,
Really?
man. What does a guy got to do to make money on options? Options are a fool's errand.
What is this? Yeah, I don't think this has to do with Christian helping anybody. What?
Richard Newton, what?
No. It's about a company buying shares.
Yeah.
It's nothing to do with West Christian or anything like that. That guy's, man, he helps the shorts. He doesn't help retail investors.
Why are you talking West Christian? Is he back in the news?
No, Lawrence Cap is
Is
talking
in the
about.
chat.
Has nothing to do with it, Pat. Oh yeah, but that has nothing to do with us. We don't follow the news.
The AMC news is that this
Yeah,
Discovery company bought, I don't know, how many shares was it again?
25? Was it 25,000?
No, million.
25 million.
Yeah, they
Well,
got like
yeah,
a
so that's why we're
6.3%
moving up,
stock.
Lawrence.
I mean, no. An
Yeah.
AMC.
Yeah, what's his? I don't trust that guy.
So they spent 75 million bucks, you're saying?
I guess.
They spent a lot of money. They own 6% of AMC. 6. You own 0.00001% of.
You missed a zero. I just bought 1,000 shares the other day. I think I have more than 0.0000000. Okay, maybe I don't.
You bought 1,000 GME, Papa?
AMC.
Oh, I thought you were going to buy back in on GME.
I can't until Monday. My Sunday is when my 30 days
The wash sale rule? Yeah.
So I'm hoping for GME to be less than 23.90 on Monday. But after listening to Richard Newton today, he thinks there's 2 more months of downside to GME yet to go.
Can you hear me?
Hey, Rugged.
Hey,
Hey,
it's
man.
me.
Fine,
Real
fine,
fast.
fine,
Keep an eye on JMIA right now because
J?
we're talking about JMIA because Trump just tweeted about investing in Africa being a very good thing, and JMIA is like supposedly like your AliExpress, Amazon-ish of it there. Keep an eye on J.
What's the ticker name?
I gotta go. JMIA.
JMAI.
Jumia. Gotta roll. We got a meeting. 1
I
o'clock.
keep it
See ya.
tight.
Bye.
Let me look here. Let me see if there's any options that I can lose. Right. There you go. Let's put
Get me
$1,000.
started on Trump. He brought in Trump's name today. Sending weapons to Ukraine. There's no Epstein list. Is this what we voted for, Con?
No, it's really not. But, sometimes I guess things aren't what you think they are. I don't know what to say. I mean, come on. What was our alternative? I mean, President Trump had the first, what is he, how many days now? I mean, the last couple of weeks have been nothing but dog shit. Excuse my language. But, I mean, ecstatic of all the moves that he's been making with, illegal immigration and trying to do something with tariffs and trying to bring work back to the country that, I mean, the guy is working his ass off. But no, this doesn't make us happy. Well, what's the alternative? I mean, if he doesn't help Ukraine now, I think he'd look more like a Putin puppet, because if a bunch of Iranians get slaughtered, get murdered, because Trump says we're all done, you're on your own, and they're gonna blame Trump. It's Trump's fault. You're gonna start hearing all the stories about all these people being slaughtered, and it's Trump's fault. If Trump walked away too, he's also a Putin puppet. But if he
should
stays
be-
in there and he stays in the fight and helps Ukraine protect themselves, let's leave it at that.
Yeah.
Not make offensive moves into Russia. Then
You should be
they
up on
can't
that.
say that.
That's the problem.
He's a damned if you do and damned if you don't type of deal with him.
He can't
cannot
control. He can't control Zelensky, and what Zelensky does with the weapons, I think, is Zelensky's, going to do his own thing. So it's all
Put
about
him in
that.
a good spot.
You should be up, Papa.
I am down $10.
Yeah, no, I'm up.
It was only down $7. Now I'm back up. I'm back to being down $10 on my overall.
What's up, Pirate?
All six contracts.
Good morning, Pirate.
Pirates.
I think Pirate just woke up right now.
Is he lurking?
Yeah, he just woke up.
Yeah, I'm running late today. Later than Yuka.
Ooh.
So if you're looking at that 5 minute, looks like the price is dropping a little bit and volume is definitely dropping off. So let's see if we get a big jump in volume here shortly and the price
Yeah,
moving up again. But again, we are at that $3 mark, exactly where they want us to be on Friday.
Pirate wants to know if we saw the candle. Yep, Pirate, we've been chatting about it. There was some news, Pirate, that a company has bought, I believe, 25 million shares, like
5 million or is it billion?
25 million shares, $75 million worth of AMC, and we believe that
25.
might be catalyst. for
Catalyst? Yeah, $75 billion worth of AMC. Is it million or billion?
that. You're
Million, Yoka.
your Nicaraguan accent, Yucca. It sounds like you're saying billion, but I know you mean million.
All right. I don't know. I think you got that, Pirate? I know you were sleeping.
Looks like it's heading back down to where we were and back to barcoding. Trying to be negative on purpose to see if they'll go the opposite of what I think.
He said, "Thank you, Papa, for explaining it."
No problem.
Do you want to say you're welcome?
You are very welcome. I was just repeating what you and Kong uncovered. I'm just here for the fart jokes, but
I didn't know anything. I just came back here and then I see Kong's and then Rugged said, "Oh, somebody bought something," and then Kong was back here quietly doing who knows what.
I just like literally log in and I hear Yucca going, "Oh, Papa should be selling his options." I'm like, "What's going on?" So, yeah, asking something now. It's just
And the link should be in the chat.
Oh, how
the link
are
for
the
the,
options on that African company, Yucca?
What African?
The one that Drive By Rugged gave us.
Oh man, I'm down now $20.
Oh, you bought into the African one?
Yeah, I bought into Rugged
He
non-financial.
just said take a look at
advice.
it. He did not give you financial advice.
Yeah, I never said he did. I never said he gave me financial advice, Papa.
But you've lost $20 already. You've already lost twice as much as I've lost on AMC.
Yeah, I got
in
in.
2 minutes, and I've been in it at least 3 days. So
I FOMO.
I feel like I'm doing good here.
Yeah, it'll go up right now. Be patient. I've seen this before. I've seen these moves before.
Seen this movie before?
Okay, I'm looking at the 13G now. The name of the company is Discovery Capital Management, LLC.
Who owns that company?
24,483,000 shares. A little bit over that.
Oh, somebody lied and said 25 million.
Oh, somebody said billion. Who's saying that? Damn it. Now, who owns that company?
Well, they're
Kenny Griffin.
No, because what if what's his name just came in saying about something about Wes? What if Wes has something to do with it?
Discovery Capital Management. Who's got
Who
Check it
are the
out.
CEOs?
do a search? Yeah, do a search on who owns it.
You want me to do the work?
You want Yucca to do DD?
Why
There
not?
we
He's
go.
clicking buttons there.
That's
Just say
right
who
here.
owns this.
I'm clicking through Pornhub.
All right, so I'll have to do everything.
If I can find any news on that.
Who owns? What's their name again?
Discovery Capital Management.
Discovery Capital Management.
They're from
Okay.
they're out of 20 Marshall
Connecticut.
Street, Suite 310, South
Connecticut.
Norwalk, Connecticut. Yeah, right near the casino. I know where that is. I can go by there.
Go over there and find out who's in there. Probably an empty building.
The first name
There?
I see is Robert K. Citron.
Yeah. Yep. Ooh,
Yeah,
Citron.
he's all over the all over.
Oh yeah, Citron is a hedge fund. It's a he shorts. They short us. This smells like
Discovery Capital Management LLC, correct? It's a limited liability company with principal place of business in South Newark, Connecticut. Discovery was formed in April of '99. Is that the right place?
Yep.
Commenced operations as an investment advisor in '99. Robert Citron is the principal owner, which is the sole owner and managing member of Discovery. Discovery, together with two affiliated investment advisors, I'm in common, blah, 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 blah. So yeah, I guess he pretty much owns it.
okay. So I'm looking here.
Pooled investment vehicles, $3.49 billion. Discretionary, $3.6 billion. So 75 million is a drop in the bucket for them.
Okay, this says this happened. It says date of event which requires filing of the statement. It says July 22nd, 2024. So is this something that happened back then? Is this kind of like old news or what? That's what it says here.
Sorry, I was multitasking. My wife needed me to do something. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not looking at that, but yeah.
It says date of event which requires filing of this statement is July 22nd, 2024.
So did they cross over that? Is it the 5% threshold where you have to file?
Yeah, if you own more than 5%, yeah, and they're 6.3 now, I guess.
So do you think they just went over the 5%? Like they started back then, do you think maybe? Or something like that happened?
Okay, this one here says 5.8%, so maybe the percentage of class represented by amount in row 9, 5.8%.
Now, Rugged's saying yes, Papa, so maybe what I just said he was agreeing with, I guess, that they just
Yeah.
crossed over that.
Okay,
Okay, he
So
said that's what I'm
does
trying to
this-
say.
does this mean they try to get like a position in the board now and all that stuff? Because does this make them like a partner?
I'll wait till my Expert Rugged tells me no.
Okay,
He says no.
good.
What does it have to do with GameStop profit?
Yeah, the date up at the top here is August 1st, 2024. Hmm.
My AMC options are still down $6.97 overall. My 6 contracts. But I'm up $25 today. Oh, look at the bright side. On a completely different topic, did attendees wave at us on the vacation cam yet, or does anybody know? Is he not? Is he there yet?
No clue. Where's he going?
Where or when?
When? I mean, where? Where's he headed?
Well, the other day she had posted or had this camera on, and she told us the location. Now I think it's I don't know if it's the British Virgin Islands or something, but where this live cam, I don't know if you're looking at the chat, but oh, she thinks he gets there tomorrow. So wherever this live cam is, which I've forgotten which island he's going to, but I don't know if it says on the screen. Let me see. Soggy Dollar, Soggy Dollar, Soggy Dollar, wherever that is.
This is not real. This is a green screen.
Oh. He says he's going to get there tomorrow, so I guess he's going to get there on the day I live stream. Am I going to be obligated to show it? Soggy Dollar Resort. Where is that, GrayLeaf? What island or what country?
So what
is it
planet?
British Virgin Islands, or is my memory off?
Saggy Island.
Oh, Saggy. I thought it said Soggy. Looking at the tourist, I agree with you. Saggy is probably more appropriate.
Wow.
Must be Americans.
Discrimination.
Looks beautiful wherever it is.
What are you looking at? The Saggy Island?
Are you not look? Oh, maybe I'm not live. Hey, now I'm live, but it's still got the island on there. UK Dave says they could lend out these shares, and it's 29,646,000. He's saying it's 29,646,000. The following notes that all shares are held in client accounts, and no single client holds more than 5%.
Makes sense.
So what was Donkey Kong reading about the 24 million? Sounds like these guys are looking at two different filings.
The one I'm looking at was the one that Rugged put in the link for the chat.
Yeah.
That's what I was looking at.
What's the date on the one you're looking at, UK Dave? His has more shares than the one you're talking about, so maybe it's more recent.
That's what I like to hear.
Yeah,
that's right.
It's almost 5 million.
I didn't see it. I didn't see anything from news. It didn't get released on the on Weeble anyway. Usually they're pretty quick with that stuff.
Hey, my memory worked. It is the British Virgin Islands, Soggy Dollar, not Saggy Dollar Beach. But anyway, back to the stock.
So what are you talking about?
I'm multitasking, Yucca. Got to keep up. I'm waiting for UK Dave to tell us what's the date on the filing he's reading?
I'm gonna see if I can find anything on the Investor Connect site. Usually they're pretty good too with stuff. Where's Tech We Love? Where the heck is he been?
He's probably at what is it? Mass.
Work?
Mass. Confirmation. What
UK
is it
Dave
called?
says the acquisition date was July 1st, 2025. So that's definitely a more current thing than what you're talking about. So whatever Dave's looking at from July 1st, which would have been 8 days ago. I did that math in my head, Yaka. Today's the 9th. It was the 1st. I'm calling it 8 days. You can fact check me.
Bag check. I'm not gonna do that.
Are you using headphones? Because you're not hearing everything clearly.
What? What happened?
You think it's saggy, and you think it's billion. You're mishearing everything.
That might be.
Usually Twitter has stuff too. They'll release if there's a filing or something, but I haven't seen anything there either.
Oh, by the way, Joe Biden's doctor is pleading the fifth. Shocker.
Is that the same doctor that killed little Mike?
I don't know if he had little Mike as a patient, but yeah, Joe Biden.
But Mac, what suggests that the president do about Ukraine? What do you think the best position to take would be?
Missionary.
I don't know. I'm just negative because of this whole Epstein thing. I just feel like it's more of the same. It's back to the swamp and the deep state, and then it just that got me all frustrated. Then you hear, oh yeah, now we're giving weapons to Ukraine when Trump said he was going to end the war with one phone call. When he's campaigning, and now we're where we're at. So I'm just a little frustrated at the moment. I don't know if I have any solutions.
On the Epstein stuff, do you really think that they would have anything hanging around that FBI? Even though I know Trump was president and it was supposedly his FBI, but we all know it wasn't. We all know they were working against the president even when he was in the office. But do you think they would believe that he could uncover and make them look bad, or do you think they would clear everything out and put it someplace else where he'd have no chance of finding it? I think it's the latter.
You guys are missing the point.
The whole Bondi thing, though, it's on my desk and all that, and then all of a sudden, it's not even there. There's no such thing. It's all made up. It's like, what? Just
missing the point.
So weird.
And honestly, I was never a fan of hers, to be honest with you.
Thousands of hours of video, and not one John is arrested, but there's thousands of victims, thousands of hours, but there's actually there's nothing there. It's like, it's just none of it makes sense.
Did she say thousands of hours of child porn? Though, is that him looking at child porn? And you know what I mean?
I posted a link on my stream the other day because I thought I had read, and I went back, and there's an article that says they claimed there were over 1,000 victims, is the way they described it. 1,000 victims. Okay. Over 1,000 victims. And they've said thousands of hours of tape. Now, what's on the tape? But again, is it all Jeffrey Epstein doing it? That's no one's insinuated that in the past, and that's almost what they're trying to say now. But it's just a big pile of mess, and just, I guess, like I said, it feels like it's same crap, different administration. There's two, there's elites and then there's the rest of us. Two tiers of justice, and it's always going to be that way. Why am I surprised? I had hopes that Trump administration, it was going to be different, and my hopes have been dashed. I should have known better. I shouldn't put my trust in, quote, man, because I know our we're all flawed, but why I thought that there was a chance that this would be different. Now that I see that it's not, I'm just back to reality, I guess. And what is it, the stages of grief I'm going through? I'm not sure which stage I'm at now. I have to look up that acronym again and figure it out.
Well, hopefully he gets a big win because he needs one soon in the near future. I'd hate to see the Democrats get back in there.
It's the same bird.
Yeah.
Damn it. It's the same bird.
Different wing of the same bird.
Yeah, the same bird. It's like, you can tell Trump came in the first time. He did whatever he wanted. They saw that he wasn't listening. He wasn't listening to them. Remember, that's
they
why
were fighting. They fought him the whole way.
Yes,
The minute he got into
yes.
office, they were trying to impeach him.
Yes, that's because he was doing what he wanted to do. He wasn't listening to the powers that control the whole system. And they're like, okay, you want to see how we can fix this? We're gonna get you out. We're gonna put Biden in there. That's how easy they did it. And then now he's like, okay, I understand now. I have to be the puppet. And he's not in charge. I know.
Could they just not at least give me a win on my options to get me distracted? At least something. Throw me a bone here, folks.
You know what he did though? When he stuck up for Pam in that meeting, he kind of took a lot of pressure off of Pam, and I think he was trying to protect her. I think they're actually good friends, and he didn't want to see her look like an idiot. And he's gonna say, you know something, I'm gonna kind of throw myself under the bus here, and I'm gonna make myself. I'll take all the heat, and I think that's what he did.
I didn't see that one, I guess, but I saw the one where the reporter asked him about Epstein. He goes, "We're still talking about this?"
Yeah.
At the same time, the initial question was to Pam, was to her.
Oh, okay.
And
I only saw the second part.
Yeah, no, he interrupted when she was asked the question. He interrupted, and he was like, I can't believe you're still on this. And I mean,
why would Trump do that when he just released his department released the day before saying there's no list. Epstein did kill himself. There's nothing to see here. That was yesterday's biggest news of the day. And Trump's like, you guys are still talking about this? It's like that really, unfortunately, took the wind out of my sails with Trump.
Yeah.
In the past, I think he would have, if it was somebody else that if it was the old days and it wasn't somebody that he didn't put a friend in that spot, and I think again they are friends, I think he would have let that person take the fall. He would have let them be the fall guy. That's what usually happens in politics. Yeah, he's going to blame it on his AG or whatever Pam is, and let them take the heat. And he can kind of look like, what am I going to do? It's not my department,
And maybe he thinks he's had such wins the last couple of weeks that he could have this black eye and it'll go away quickly. But I feel like this is a big black eye on Trump. Makes Trump really look bad when he's like, you guys still talking about this? Like this is so old or something when it was yesterday.
What does the black guy have to do with anything?
That big, beautiful bill, I don't think it was a huge win. I'm just saying. I'm saying in his mind, in his mind, he's thinking he's had so many wins the last few weeks that he can go ahead and take a hit or something. But I never see Trump ever wanting him to look bad and let somebody else look good. This just doesn't seem in his nature. But the fact that he did that in this case just makes me think the Epstein thing is way bigger than we could even imagine. It just feeds the conspiracy. Who's protecting?
Yeah.
Is this if he knows all the secrets now, does this give him all the power?
And that's
control people?
Probably most likely, because if he was the one on the list and he was going to, they would have released that in the millisecond that they found that evidence. That would have been out there. So I don't think it's him, but I think it just gives him the power now, and he doesn't want to let that power go. So he's got to somehow get this swept under the rug so he can keep that leverage. and keep that train producing, or keep that cow producing, or however you want to say it.
I'm not in charge.
But anyway, I'd rather AMC to keep popping. We talk about that at the moment, but I'm going to have Elon tomorrow on my stream. I'm going to have Elon's perp counter on my stream. How many perps have been arrested on the Epstein thing? Still at 4 zeros at the moment.
Now,
Maybe that's getting a little bit away from my mission of apes streaming, but if I can have a rave countdown, I can have an Elon count up to balance it out. Oh, something must be going on. We got 36 folks on GrayLeaf stream. Something's happening in the AMC world, GME world.
now why? Ask yourself that.
Yeah. Now why? Drum roll, please. Good afternoon, Clover. Good to see you. Christy says he saw a meme earlier saying we have more squirrels and raccoons arrested than Epstein's clients.
We will never see that list.
Twisty, are you still talking about that Epstein thing? Come on, man. We moved past that minutes ago, seconds ago. Mike Claypool says, why ain't we on AMC? What's the volume right now? The volume is way back off, Mr. Claypool. It spiked and it's been coming down ever since that spike, and it's down, but pretty much back to anemic. The last 5 minutes. Or as Pirate says, volume is gone.
That's it.
Yeah, Twisty, it's okay that you're living in the past. I get it.
The future is not even here yet. So
I'm glad Twisty got my
live in the
sarcasm.
now.
He realized I was being sarcastic.
You gotta live in the now, Papa. Live in the now.
Now, why?
Today is what matters. Right now. Right now, this moment.
Oh, that moment's gone.
Yep.
Oh, my options are actually the least down that I've been. $3.97.
Yep. There you go. Ivy starting to.
It's actually saying
Go
the
up.
price is 34, so that $3.97 is fees that I paid. So it's back to where I paid for the contracts. I guess it's
You
just
paid
the-
for fees. You paid fees.
I think there's like
that?
I thought it was like $7.
Yeah, like who pays for these? What is? They call them the convenience fee. Inconvenience fee. That's what it is.
I didn't have a membership card or whatever to get out of the fees.
It's an inconvenience fee, not a convenience for who?
For them, maybe.
So I just want to let you know that Vegas, they're suffering. That's a pretty good indicator that the economy is going to take a dump. Recession is finally showed its face, and it's completely naked. Okay. Obviously, there's no tourism going on in Vegas.
Well, it's also like 130 degrees in Vegas right now, so this is
Yeah,
not-
but this is a good time. I used to go when I was younger, when it was hot, because you got the pool outside. You got the
See,
AC
Bill
inside the
O'Reilly.
casino.
Bill O'Reilly just did a thing on Vegas the other day. There was like
Did he?
he did a top 10. There was a top 10 biggest tourist traps don't go to, and Vegas was on it. And so he went down the list. He said, "That's ridiculous. Vegas, you got to go." But he says, "You don't go after May." He says it's 130 degrees, and so he shut down all the tourists.
That sucks. That's where they go. Compared to last year, they're down 50%.
I remember I went to Vegas, and we went there in 2017. My son and I did a road trip, and we got there. We left the day after Memorial Day, so that would have been
The day after tomorrow.
Well, June basically, 1st of June. So, and we were going through Vegas. It was pretty warm. And then we drove through Death Valley to go to Santa Cruz, and it was 113 in Death Valley. That was early June. Pirate's going to get his kid into office so they can take part in the elite lifestyle. He's going to create an NGO the day he gets sworn in. He knows the rules, he says. I just hope I have someplace in Pirate's cabinet. Or I'd like to be an ambassador to... Can I be an ambassador to the U.S. Virgin Islands? Does it work that way?
Yeah.
I wonder if Pirates Man Camp's going to have the same reputation as Trump's university when Pirates in office. Is it going to be a positive or negative in his career? Options are only down $3.97, Yucca. Should I get out?
What's the date on him, Papa?
December 19th.
You got a long way to go, brother.
I know. That theta, Yucca said, it gets you. He's not even here to hear me. So do you think Elon's party would hurt Republicans or Democrats more?
So with
What-
this, we just
Who would they
best
pull
if you can
people
do it
from,
to
do you
me.
think?
I can do that here.
Kong.
I would say
It's a really nice trophy.
it's the right more than the left. It's a nonsense party, he should call it. Listen, I understand the conservative viewpoint where, listen, we got to get our books in order here. But I also think that maybe we got to try to grow ourselves out of it at the same time. We put our faith. We elected President Trump. We're putting our faith in him when you elect somebody, and you hope they can, do the best for the country. I personally don't think now's the time to start, cutting taxes and stuff, even though we all love it. The greedy part of me says, yeah, give me a big tax break. But the bottom line is it kind of just gets pushed on to the next generation. What I'm not paying today, my kids are going to pay tomorrow.
Do the engraving just either way.
Batten down the hatches and get the books in order.
So you want to pick up next Tuesday? Would that be okay?
Yeah, the flip side of that is the more money the government has, the more they waste. So
I'll schedule it.
let
'Cause I
the
wasn't
people
sure which
spend the
one we
money,
were
not the
going for.
government.
But either way, you know,
Should we put Yuck in hot mic jail or not?
I don't know. I kind of like listening to him explain stuff.
Yeah, I love it when
He's
he does
not-
credit cards.
Did you notice he's not turning everything into a sexual thing?
You mean he acts differently in real life than he does online?
Yeah, this is made of plastic. You know what else is made out of plastic? That vibrating thing.
You want a butt plug? Would you like a butt plug to go with that trophy for your church group? He probably doesn't say that. Kong was just noticing how you talk different to people in real life than you do online here. You didn't mention one thing about butt plugs or
Vibrating stuff.
so you think when we live stream we're not professional?
different people.
Some of us try to stay consistent. Let's try. I'm just as big a jerk in real life than I am in online.
Well, we up in Boston, we were 90 degrees yesterday. Today we're 72.
Wow, that's a change.
Yep. We got some good rain last night. Got some overcast, and it's beautiful right now.
Do you check out a lot of the historical sites living there, or is it?
Papa, I've seen it all.
Never really been to the Boston area.
It's nice. I love it. It's easy to get around. It's got its really nice parts, and it has its parts where you don't want to be after dark. You don't want to be in the daylight either, but some really nasty spots. You can find yourself in a bad spot real easy.
When you say
Going to
easy
like the Franklin Park Zoo.
yeah. When you say easy to get around, do you use all public transportation or?
Well, no, my wife does, but I don't. I usually drive. My wife does a lot of public transportation.
Yeah.
It's very easy to get around, though. It is with public transportation. But it's a beautiful city. I highly recommend it in the summertime. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
It gets prettier every year. They're fixing it up. There's tons of construction going on everywhere you look.
Yeah.
It's amazing. My daughter comes home, probably like every 4 or 5 months, and she says it changes every time she comes back.
Were you born and raised in that area, or?
Yeah. They ripped down the hospital that I was born in, though.
Oh, I figured it'd be a museum. Beacon Hill says he lives around the corner from the Cheers bar. Norm passed away earlier this year, and the bar went into mourning.
Yeah.
I'm sure you've been to that bar, right?
Yeah, I've never been in it. I've been by it.
Okay.
Yeah. I've been over every inch of that city. You name it, I've been there.
So that
As a kid-
you found
as a
all
kid,
the
we-
places where they were hiding the stuff that what's his face found to get the Declaration of Independence, and
Yeah, right. With who's the actor?
And Nicolas Cage.
Nicolas Cage, yeah. I lived just outside. I didn't grow up in the city. I grew up just outside of the city. And we used to, when we were small, I'm talking 7, 8 years old, we would sneak into the train station and go into Boston. And that's what we did for fun.
Yeah.
Back then, you know, your parents basically, you know, we'll see you later, try to get you home for dinner. I mean, we never were indoors. It was torture for us to be indoors.
Yep.
And we just, you know, we would run wild. Either we'd get on our bikes and go there, or we'd jump on the train, and, you know, it was a lot of fun. Kids don't do any of the stuff that we did, Papa, when we were young. We built forts and stuff like that. I don't even see kids walking the streets anymore. They're all indoors.
But yeah, they don't own jet or anything, so they haven't been corrupted yet.
Well, you're here? No. Did you hear me with my new customer that came in?
Yeah, I didn't get the last 3 digits of that credit card. Could you?
Good cash. He gave me $100 in cash.
Nice.
Did you hold it up to the light and make sure there was a security strip and all that?
Ah, I trust him. He's Korean.
Oh. North or south?
He's here, so I'm assuming south.
Okay.
The ones in the north, I don't think they can leave.
How are we looking on AMC? Did we dump already?
Well, we're at 297.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to hit $3 mark.
Are you getting paid overtime, Papa?
Yeah, there's no tax.
That doesn't kick in until... Doesn't it kick in until next year?
Oh, I thought it was retroactive. I thought it was 2025.
Okay, I might be wrong.
I'm
You
not.
know,
I'm not 100% on that, but I thought it was.
You should be wrong.
You know, Kong, if that no tax on tips and overtime is retroactive to this calendar year.
I thought yeah, you could claim it this year on your
Yeah.
taxes at the end of the
Yeah,
year. Next
year.
April.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice. So can I say everything is tax? It's tips.
You could say all your income came from tip, but it's only $25,000 of income that you can
Boo! Always keeping the little guy down.
get. It's capped.
25K is pretty good from nothing, from going from 0 to 25K. I'll take the extra 25K.
But that's your down payment for a house.
Yeah.
So if you're able to save all the tips, bam, 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 buy a house instead of
You still pay
AMC shares.
I think you still pay the Social
what?
Security tax.
Oh,
There's still some tax on that money. It's just
always keeping the little man down.
don't be racist.
I said little man.
Yeah, we know you mean Chinese people.
Oh, that sucks.
You're speaking in code. We know it.
I'm waiting to see all this money that President Trump said he's got all these people that want to, invest in the country. I don't know. I think he said like 12 trillion or 13 trillion dollars that he's got investments coming in. I can't wait to see that money hit the streets and start putting people to work.
I want to see that too. I don't want to.
Just remember, he said that he was going to end the Ukraine war with one phone call.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Credibility out the door.
yeah.
He's not in charge. So,
Listen, what's his alternative? I mean, to push even harder and actually, put troops on the ground, right? What else?
he's not.
Are they going to do a false flag and try to get us involved somehow? Try to make it look like Russia attacked us or something?
Well, I mean, that's, I guess, the big concern is we are getting more involved in Putin, saying if we give those weapons, then that means you are at war with Russia, U.S. So the whole World War III is back on the table discussion. So there's no good answers here, but there's no good answers.
I look at it, we definitely already are at war with Russia. That's the way I look at it. A proxy war. If somebody was feeding my neighbor weapons and then my neighbor was shooting at me with those weapons, that person is my enemy, my mortal enemy.
Well, I mean, in theory, we were cutting off the spigot. It was what he kind of campaigned on, that he's like, that's not our war. And well, of course, he said he was going to end it with one phone call, but now he's not only is he not ended it, he's up at the ante and sending weapons.
And he's getting involved with Israel, with Iran. That has nothing to do with it.
The world's a complicated place. It's a mess.
That's right.
Like I said, I don't have all the answers, that's for sure.
I thought you do have all the answers. That's why we're here.
I do, but I'm not, at this point, not allowed to discuss them.
Okay.
What would you do, Yucca?
I think it's below. What is it? No, it's above my pay grade. Is that what you're saying, Papa?
Yeah, it's below your pay grade. I can't tell you.
Yeah, below. There you go. Not above. What would I do? I know I wouldn't be in charge. So there's nothing I can do. Just follow the script.
What if you were? What if one day you were on the show? What would you do?
I bomb everybody, including ourselves.
He loves Missouri. He loves Missouri. Those B2s are his best friend. That's why you need to move to Missouri, Yucca, so you can guide your bombers better.
What would I do, huh? To be realistic, I wouldn't be in charge. That's the thing.
I mean, would you,
not
Kong,
hypothetical,
would you campaign, Kong, and say, I could end this war with one phone call? Would you have done that in the first place? Like, even if it was a bluff?
Not a multi-billionaire who's married to a supermodel either. So those guys, I mean, just to be president, you have to have an ego like none of us can really imagine. I don't know what the type of person I'd be if I had $10 billion in the bank, or if I was worth $10 billion.
Yeah.
I'd probably be pretty. I don't know. I'd probably have an enormous head.
Ooh,
being humble doesn't get you elected.
Yeah.
Just reality of the world, but.
I mean, just watching him the first time he went around and he was on stage with all these, professional politicians, and he smoked them. Let's face it. Remember when he was on stage with Ted Cruz and with Bush and the whole batch of them, and he just kind of laid into them and made them all look stupid. Rubio and
ironically, when he was on that stage, what was there, like 19 of them or whatever? He was my 19th pick. If you were to at that day say, Papa Mac, I was a Cruz, and then I think I started out as a Carson, then I went to Cruz, then I went to Fiorina, and but Trump was like my last choice. But then once he got in office and I got past his personality, it's like, hey, I like what he was doing in office. I just didn't like the way he acted and talked, but it's like I can get over that.
Yeah, I mean, I still don't like the way he calls Powell an idiot and stuff like that. Like, come on, you're the president of the United States. Just chill a little bit. You don't have to call people idiots.
What about having
You
a
know,
UFC on the White House grounds? Is that presidential, or do you think that's a boss move, or is that kind of
No, I think that's bizarre. Yeah, I think that's bizarre. But you know what was even worse? Watching the trans girl on whatever Gay Pride Day show her boobs at the White House too. That was kind of his boobs at the White House. That was kind of ghetto too.
Yeah.
I know that's whataboutism. You know what I mean?
I mean, that one, I don't know if you can tie directly to Biden telling that person to do that, but he
Yeah,
he
well,
invited them, I guess you could say.
invited these buffoons to the White House.
Yeah.
So you're kind of responsible when you let people in there. And I just I don't think that's a great. It doesn't look good to me. But this might be we're the kind of like the older guys too, Papa. Maybe the younger guys really like this. The up and coming, crowd. The guys that support President Trump think it's cool. Maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, he is a fan. President Trump is a fan. They're kind of like, I try to look back, like, how are they going to look at President Trump years from now when you look back? They're going to say, he was a braggadocious, kind of says what's on his mind type of guy. And as long as he was honest and did a good job, I think that, his history will look well on him. They might even admire him because we don't have a lot of characters like him. Let's face it.
I've seen Mike Claypool says, I know what he meant. We are talking about lying Ted. Ted Cruz came to my small town, and I went to the rally, and I got a hat, a Ted Cruz hat. Maybe I should wear that on my stream tomorrow just to tick people off.
Go ahead. I don't know you.
I had to stand in line and go through security to go in to hear him. But he had, I'm trying to remember, I think David Limbaugh might have been the one that introduced him.
Let me ask you something.
Maybe it was
Papa.
Rush. Is he alive?
Papa,
Yes, sir.
do you think America stands together? Like all Americans? Or are we divided?
Oh, 100% divided.
Okay. So do you think China stays together? Stands together? Or you think they're all...
They rule with an iron fist, so everybody will say that we are together, yes. But if you could get the honest opinion of the peasants, they probably feel oppressed.
Okay, but they're all... well, not necessarily, right? Because there's wealthy. The gap of the wealth in China is massive. It's only rich and
I've
poor,
never
right?
been there, so I don't speak
That's
with
what I
the
heard.
authority, but I'd say the majority of the people are doing without.
So would you say maybe our strong, what makes us different is that we have a combination of different races?
I think
You think
diversity
that's-
is a weakness.
You think it's a weakness?
Yeah.
What example can you give me?
Unity brings strength.
But if
Diversity
we're-
brings weakness. If you're not united, a house divided will not stand.
Yeah, but aren't we, even as Americans, we're already divided? So by adding a different type of mix, wouldn't that kind of maybe balance things out?
A different kind of mix. What are we talking about? I don't even know what we're talking about.
We're talking about, other races.
Other races brought into the country?
Yeah,
I mean,
like
aren't
other
all
races,
races,
just how we are.
aren't they all
Just-
already represented?
Yeah, but you know how the whole immigration, trying to get everybody out of here.
Yeah,
That's
that has nothing to do with your race. It's just, did you enter the country legally or illegally? Doesn't matter what color you are or what your religion is or what your beliefs are. It's how did you get in? Did you come in through the gate,
Well,
or did
everybody.
you climb over the fence?
Everybody that's not that wasn't born here. That's a lot of people.
Well,
That
again,
is,
there's
you know.
people that came in the legal way, and they do that every year, and they're welcomed with open arms, and I support that and encourage that. I think it's great. Let them assimilate and do it at a pace and a level that's that we can withstand and sustain. But just letting people climb over the wall and come in willy-nilly, I don't think that's healthy or good for the country. No.
All right. I'm just figuring things out. I'm trying to see.
Pirates like asking you, Yucca, if the immigrants couldn't make their own country better, why sneaking into ours? How's that going to make ours better?
Well, they're looking for a better place to come, and this is a better place.
But it's not going to be better if all the people of the world that are in worse places all come here at the same time. We will be just the same as all those places where they came from. We'd be overwhelmed. Our systems would be overwhelmed. Their resources would be depleted.
I understand that bad actors came in here, like mafiosos.
Well, not even just bad actors, just sheer number. You can only do it at a certain rate. You can't have millions upon millions, especially if they have no skills or anything to offer and they're not actually putting anything into the system. They're only draining from it. The hospitals and the welfare systems, those nets can't support that weight. I mean, our support systems right now aren't really on track to support the people that are here and already in those systems. So we got to figure that out before we start adding millions upon millions more.
Okay, Papa. So I'm watching GME on the I think is this the 5 minute? Maybe this is the 1 minute. And it looks like GME is definitely moving ahead of AMC. GME had a pop on this little bull flag and had a little pop up, and now it's starting to come down a little bit. And right when GME started coming down, AMC finally got the pop up.
Yeah, it's just like what happened earlier. It's like 5 minutes ahead of time. Like GME is just about 5 minutes ahead of AMC. It looks like to me.
So we're following him. I don't think that what was it, filing or whatever. I don't think that had anything really to do with the price movement. Something else.
I'm back.
Gotcha.
I'm back. Sorry. I am back. It's funny how the universe works. Anytime we start to have a conversation about this immigration or whatever, immigrants coming here, the universe just says, no, I'm going to give you a phone call. You don't need to be talking about it.
Or is there an enemy at work here trying to prevent Yucca from accomplishing his
I know,
goal?
just an enemy trying to shut my mouth.
Trying to keep you from learning
Yucca,
what you want to learn.
You want to hear my perspective, Yucca? As a white guy who lives in a very I live in a melting pot area in Boston, in East Boston, and I don't think diversity really is a good thing either. I'm kind of with Papa Mac on this, where the language barrier is not good. It doesn't make us stronger. We need people who want to move to this country, who want to become Americans, who want to wave the American flag, who want to speak our language, who love everything about America and want to come here because they know it's a great place to live. And what I see is I drive around with my truck with my American flag on my rearview mirror, and I see nothing but Puerto Rico. I see every other country. I don't see any American flags. And I'll be honest with you, it kind of pisses me off a little bit.
Yeah.
And when I see but this is what's going on, Yucca. It's, if you love Puerto Rico or if you love San Juan or wherever you're from, wherever these different flags are from, you love those places, I can help you out. I'll show you how to get back there. But while you're here, have pride in the country that you actually live in. And it's different because I don't mind when there's things going on and I know there's a soccer match and Nicaragua is playing whatever country, and they celebrate and stuff like that in my neighborhood. That's great. Have fun, But where I am, on Saturdays and Sundays, I know it's my fault I live there, but my wife's kind of happy there. I'm really not, but we will be traveling soon. The music plays till, it's that, I don't know, that type of music. Mexico, all the way till like 4 o'clock in the morning. The fireworks 4 o'clock in the morning, and the place is a disaster. I'll share pictures of like parking lots, basketball courts that were the fight where they took all the fireworks. They don't clean up. They're slobs. They just, I think when you come from some of these third world countries, you take a lot of your bad habits with you over here, right. And you think, just throwing trash out the window when you're driving down the road. That stuff really, really aggravates the hell out of me. And it's not the people that have been in the country forever. It's these other people that come from third world countries. The other thing is the Muslim thing. You got a lot of Muslims here, and their lifestyle's totally different. My wife is Muslim, by the way, so it's not like I hate Muslims, but these countries where they come from, it's just a total opposite world, and they're not trying to. And listen, do all your prayer thing, but they're not trying to assimilate into American culture. They want to be able to pray, 5 times a day. So 90% of these people, they don't work, and I see it. Where I am, it's everywhere. 90% of these guys are like Uber drivers. You go to the mosques that are in the areas, and they're all packed with Uber drivers. These guys, and a lot of them are on some type of housing assistance. And this is just what I see in the outskirts of Boston. And I don't see more power to it if it's people who join the military and stuff like that. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're here. But a lot of these people are just kind of like, they just want to come and pray and multiply, and they're not really contributing.
Is Sharia law compatible with the U.S. Constitution is my question.
No, it isn't. Absolutely not.
It's not.
It's not.
And which do they put as higher in their minds?
These guys more time to play, to pray, but they're not putting in a 40-hour work week. But they're in good shape because they can play soccer, and they get to the mosque, and they're doing their push-ups, they're praying push-ups. So the guys are in great shape. They can go to work, but they don't want to go to work. These guys, they work the hours they want to work, and the government takes care of the rest. Shame on the government for doing it, but that's what I see 90% in the East Boston area. That's what's going on. It doesn't make them look good. I don't know, what country is it? The guy who cuts my hair is freaking we're Morocco. Very nice guy.
I think he's listening. Be careful. He's listening.
He might be listening. Oh, that's all right. I'm probably his best tipper.
Don't get a shave. You can get a haircut. Just don't do a shave.
Just don't do it. Don't let him go through your neck. Don't let him shave your neck or anything.
No, listen, he's a nice guy, but he thinks he's doing what Allah wants him to do. This is what he wants to do. So he's a barber. He cuts hair, but he can still make it to the mosque too, 5 times a day, especially on Fridays.
Yeah.
And that's more important to them than anything else.
No, I definitely 100% agree with everything you said, where I've seen it here too, where it's like, man, what's going on? It's like 20 people live in one house, and you got 5 cars in front of the lot, and maybe half of those are broken down, and it makes the whole neighborhood look like shit. It's like that's how they're used to living like that in third world countries. And I agree with that. It's like, what the hell? Like, you can't just come here and do that to the whole neighborhood. Like, it's a sore, it's just. And then you got the people that just come here and they're changing their diapers, they're changing the baby's diapers. I've seen them, and they just throw the dirty diaper on the floor, and they drive off. And that happens at at the mall. That can happen at outside the grocery store. And it's Latinos. It could be also other races too. I've seen it.
And what mindset do they think that makes sense?
That's not sanitary. And you see that only in those neighborhoods where the income is low. When you go to Beverly Hills, you go to the nice areas, you don't see anybody doing that. You know, we're gonna go inside the department store. They have a restroom. You change the baby in there. You throw the diaper in the trash. You know. So I agree with that, and the whole contribution, like Pirate said. Yeah, they just come here to take. They don't want to pay taxes, and then they send the money back to their families overseas, right? Like, I understand all of that. I agree. But I was more like, you know, I was more in this, you know, I feel like we need all different types of nationalities in regards to, maybe because I'm a business owner and I think like I would like to have different type of food, you know, restaurants like Chinese, you know, Indian food, you know, I'm thinking small. I don't know, but yeah, if you didn't come here legally, and I know that was the whole Biden era where he just let everybody open the border. I agree with that. Like all those people need to, because he did it. It was done on purpose to aggravate, you know.
But in Yucca too, a lot of these people are here so long, they could have got legalized. They could have went to a lawyer.
Yeah, they
and got legalized, because I know firsthand. I know a guy who's a multimillionaire. I told the story before. He's a multimillionaire. He jumped off a cruise ship in Texas many years ago. I don't know, 20 years ago. He came all the way up to Massachusetts. He slept in the basement of a Chinese food restaurant, right, for a few years until he had enough money where he got a lawyer, whatever type of lawyer he needed. He also started a painting business, where now he owns like 3 or 4 homes. He's a multi-millionaire. He got his mother here. He's got his wife here. He was a young guy in his 20s when he first jumped off the ship, and now he's a full-fledged American citizen, and he's a multi-millionaire because he was a monster and a hard worker and obviously a smart guy to and that's what he accomplished. Not everybody has that, but hey, listen, if you don't have that, you don't belong in the country. I'm sorry. There's the door.
But yeah, but it's not hard to get it's not hard to say, hey, you know what, I'm here illegally. I need to take care of business right away. I don't like my country. I came here. It feels nicer. I can work here. It's peaceful. I should I should talk to a lawyer, or or get help through offices. Are they lawyers that help you like free?
Yeah, like, pro bono, but I don't know if the pro bono is enough to get
or like,
you go to a pro
right?
bono, you're probably gonna end up getting deported.
I mean, nowadays, yeah, he makes more money on your on turning you in, and he's like, "How are you gonna pay me? You have no money right now."
Listen, Yuka, you also heard me talk bad about. I'm not talking bad about Mexicans, whatever.
No, it's not about Mexicans. It's about.
I also know people who are breaking the law, employing these people, but they love these guys that work for them. And I recently seen there was a piece of a guy in Florida where he was a roofer who was in tears because he lost 8 guys.
I saw
third
that.
of his work. Yeah. So not all these guys are lazy and all that stuff. That's not the case. But maybe there's still some other things that they're not assimilate this culture. What we believe is American culture.
No, I mean, because there are those Americans. I mean, there are like Americans that are lazy. Yeah, just like every race has them. And some are more lazy because they say, "Oh man, they stole the country from us," or "Oh, we were enslaved for so many years. F that. I'm gonna just do my minimum. They owe me." Nobody owes you anything. No. We might have. You might have been born and better off, but you know what, you can still climb the ladder or make your life better than others. Just like I have a business, I don't want to work for somebody else. I want to try to continue to grow as much as I can, and if I can't be rich and wealthy, that's fine, but hey, I'm better off than other people. I'd rather be doing this than be out there in the street panhandling or stealing. That's just me, I guess. Everybody's different. I don't know, man. We're just different people.
Well, I don't think a lot of people didn't expect to see the the mass grabbing these people, like pulling them out of the chicken plants, the Purdue factories and stuff like that, or showing up to construction sites and grabbing guys off the sites. You see in the videos, you see the videos where there's like 10 guys jump in a van and they they drive
that's the
away.
thing. No, but that's the thing. They keep putting these videos out, they just keep bombarding everybody with negativity of ICE, deporting them. Just everything is like, so people get upset, and people are like, "Why are you hitting him? He's not hitting. Nobody's hitting anybody. If anytime you're hitting them, it's because they're hitting them back. Like the guy's fighting back. You don't fight back, guys. Make it peaceful. Go to them wherever you need to go. He's gonna take you, and if you don't belong here, then you don't belong here. If you belong here, then they'll figure it out. Then they'll release you. What's the problem?
Have you been seeing the news lately where there's prominent political leaders that are basically stating we need to see blood. We need people to get shot by ICE so we can get blood, because that's how we're going to get our, demands met. Is we need people to basically be sacrificed to the ICE gods, I guess, and go ahead and get shot. And it's like that's their strategy right now.
That's putting that's putting an idea into somebody that's desperate, and now that person that's desperate is going to go get a gun. He's going to start shooting these agents, and it's going to be bloodshed everywhere.
Yeah, because he thinks that, the leaders are saying that the ICE is like the Gestapo. They're like Nazis. They're trying to put us in concentration camps, and they're, they drum up all these lies to get people thinking, well, it's righteous to fight against ICE. It's a righteous thing because they're evil. That's their strategy right now. So
I mean, the other thing is, I do think there's groups out there that are taking advantage of this, and that they are kidnapping actual innocent people. They're kidnapping, but that's a different crowd. That's like the mafia. They're taking advantage. They're like kidnapping
they're
people.
claiming that. I haven't seen any evidence of it. And I mean, it's a risk. I mean, it could happen. People can be wearing masks and be claiming to be ICE and not really be ICE, and
not really be ICE, and again, they're claiming that. And I'm sure there's people that have the balls to do it. Crazy freaking gangsters.
But to say we shouldn't deport illegal criminal aliens because we might accidentally every once in a while get somebody that's innocent, that's a crazy thing to say. You can't do it because there might be an accident that happens. You fix it. If you get an accident and you accidentally deport somebody you shouldn't, you fix it. You don't say, oh,
and they're not
stop doing it.
No, and they're not. The thing is that then they're saying they're deporting Americans. They're like, they're grabbing Americans off the street. No, they're not. They're asking you. They come to you and they say, sir, are you an American? And if you say, I don't want to talk about anything, I know my rights, I don't have to answer any questions, you need, then you're asking for problems, because it's a simple yes or no. Are you American? Yes or no? Yes. Okay. Can I see your ID? You have proof on you. Well, I have my ID. Okay, show me your ID. I'm sure they have the tools to get your ID, put it in their computer, and then see that you are an American, and that's it. Okay, thank you. Bye. But everybody that's they're pushing back, and they're creating it difficult. That's all I'm seeing. Like, people they don't want to answer anything, and those are the people that are getting arrested because they know they're not here legally.
And then you got the AOCs of the world saying that they're disappearing people off this. They're disappearing people, making it sound like they're going out and secretly getting them and killing them and burying them in,
Or wasn't that the other one with the plane? The one with the plane, they're like, there was a bunch of people found chained up in the middle of the ocean. They washed up.
Craziness.
I mean, but what do we have? I mean, I don't know. All we have is each other.
All we have is love. I think I'll write in your
that's not, I don't like to get involved. Just come to work, go to the store, come back. If I know that
listening to Jordan Peterson. Do you know who that is?
Is that like Jordan Maxwell?
I don't know who that is. I don't know. But Jordan Peterson, kind of a guy out of Canada, super smart guy. Phil's kind of a philosophy kind of guy, but he's a psychologist by trade or whatever, studied people's behaviors. But he says when it all boils down to is people want to get along. They don't want to stand out one way or the other. They just want to get along. That's our natural inclination. We don't want to stand out. When you said that, that's what it made me think of when you said, I just want to.
Yeah.
We just want to be invisible. You know, we don't want to be singled out as extreme on one way or the other. We just want to be in the middle of the pack, and that's human nature. Is normal.
Well, I mean, Papa, look, if there's a fire and you know there's a fire right up the street, are you gonna go where the fire is? Are you? Because you know, there's the highway. There's other ways you can go to wherever you're going, but this highway, you know, there's a fire up the street. You're like, oh no, I'm not going over there. That's the way I see it. If I see that there's something going on, protests, and then there's ice, I'm not going that way. I'm going the other way.
Yeah, you want to stay in the middle of the pack, stay away from the edges where you might get hurt. It's kind of like they're saying, Jordan Peterson saying zebras, you know, they all stick together, and he says if they're all together, you can't tell them apart because they all look alike. So there's safety in this. It's all kind of blurred together, but people tend to be the same thing. They just want to be in the middle of the pack, not on the edges where they can get hurt and go about their life and do their thing. But then you got these Democrats right now trying to stir it up, trying to get people to go on the edges and to push the buttons and to get shot and to, you know, to stir up the trouble. And
yeah.
Let's go. Hey, yo.
well, AMC and GME have both kind of made a little turn back up, but I don't know. The volume seems to be failing and dropping off again. So we had a little bump in volume with this last little push.
Yeah, they're out to lunch right now, Papa. Come on.
Speaking of that, I'm late for lunch because you guys sucked me into this good conversation. Did you eat lunch, Kong?
No.
Do you normally eat lunch?
I usually wait till I get home to eat. She sliced me up some oranges, which were horrible. A few weeks ago, she got me these oranges. They're kind of like the skin was like a thick leather pouch, and it had like a nipple on the end of it. Does anyone know what those oranges are? What they're called?
A nipple?
But, yeah, it was kind of weird looking.
Oh,
it was the skin was so thick. It was like a big case, and orange was out of this world delicious.
Oh, that's a metal mango. Right? That's a metal mango.
Oh man, it was so good. And then ever since, that she's brought home have been horrible.
Oh man. Yeah,
she gave me some peaches for me. Doesn't matter.
I'm hoping she's gonna hear about this. So I hope she's not gonna.
No, she won't.
You're a smart man.
Yeah, Lawrence. I think that bouncer was jealous of you. Maybe you're, you know, I'm sure your fiance or wife, beautiful, and the bouncer's like, how come you're with this guy? So trying to make it difficult for you. Yeah, I mean, it's an ego thing. You know, that's what I don't like. What can I say? But those oranges,
with nipples.
Oranges. Oh man, you know, you open those and they're easy to open. They're like they're like sitting in there. Like,
nose.
Dennis says those ones with the nipples are called tangerine. Tangerine.
I love them. Tangerine.
Dennis knows.
Dennis knows.
Man, they were so good though, and that's everyone. The ones that she brought home last time. Oh, I don't say nothing. I just eat them, but they're horrible. They're so blah.
Yeah, they have no flavor. It's like it's engineered. They're like they were just engineered, made in a lab.
Yeah. And then she makes me a real big coffee. She makes me a double iced coffee, and she also makes me a tea. That's my lunch for today.
Well, you guys are making me want to go to Burger King.
What?
For some reason, that's what.
Go to Burger King and say, hey, do you guys have any tangerines in here?
And so I'm gonna try. I'll have you talk to our manager.
She's gonna come out.
I'm gonna have you talk to
double D's.
The police officer.
We went to Burger King because my daughter used to always get the chicken nuggets. So while she was home last week, we went one day, and I got a Junior Whopper, and I think they shrunk it down even more.
Yeah, you got to get a Whopper, and a Whopper's like a Junior now.
Yep, I agree with you.
Yeah, they're shrinking the food.
Shrinkflation.
Yep.
Thanks, Joe Biden.
Yep, they're helping us lose weight at the same time and are tricking us.
Ripping us off.
Yeah. Because
Like I told you guys, you got to use coupons at Burger King. I've never used coupons in my life, but you got to use
coupons
them at
or
Burger King.
coupons. Which one is it, coupons or coupons?
Coupons.
McDonald's, the Big Mac. No, it's no longer a Big Mac. It shouldn't be called a Big Mac.
They say Papa Mac want a Big Mac.
Yeah, it's Wednesday today, so you gotta go get a Whopper.
Whopper Wednesday.
That's Trevor's called it. Trevor said that. Where is Trevor? That pervert.
Rugged says Trevor has a massive ego.
Oh.
Spread ego. What does that mean?
So you eat 2 oranges a day? Huh? Do you have an orange tree, Pirate? California is full of orange trees.
Apple a day keeps the doctor away if you throw it hard enough.
Papa, you make a comment like spread ego, and Yuka doesn't say nothing. But he'll pick up on any other thing. You could say anything. You could say stop sign, and he would turn that into a sexual thing. But spread ego didn't register anything in his mind. Total blank.
That's interesting.
He's an enigma. You just can't.
I'm an
figure out.
inverter. I'm inverted. I don't like to, feed off the obvious.
Yeah, he's like, that one was way too easy. That's like that's baby league. That's like
the Donkey Kong orange. I don't want that.
Minor
Low
league.
hanging
flavor.
That's low hanging fruit.
Yeah, it's too easy. Because I know Papa's gonna want to take credit for it.
Well, it's actually the way Papa read it. I didn't read what Rugged said initially because I read it straight up that way. Then Yucca would have took the bait, but because I went back to it, it threw Yucca off. He just like, oh, okay. He didn't.
Yeah, because
okay.
I know Rugged did take it. He did say something about that. Oranges are good. They're full of sugar. First of all, they have a lot of sugar.
Is it good sugar, or is there such thing as good sugar?
It's just it's good for you.
Yeah, natural sugar way better for you.
Yeah, way better. But cane sugar, I don't know about cane. Cane sugar is dangerous.
It's bad for your teeth. I can tell you that from Jamaica.
Yeah.
I saw the results.
I used to chew on the cane back in the day.
Oh, boy,
Don't make it nasty. We're talking about actual cane, like
yeah, that's what
from
they did
Nicaragua?
in Jamaica, and it rotted their teeth.
yeah.
You're from Jamaica, Yucca?
No.
Oh.
Well, close, Nicaragua.
I'm from. Yeah, he said the N-word. Yep. We know what he wants to say. He wants to roll the R. He wants
If
to
you're
roll the
reading
R.
a book, a historical book, and it has the N-word in it, do you read that word out loud if you're in class, or no?
I'm not even going to say the N-word. No. Nuclear? No.
Yeah.
Nanya?
Nuclear family, reading a book. What do you do? Some teacher got in trouble. I saw 2 days ago for doing that very thing. Reading. I forget the book. We call it like Tom Sawyer or something like that. And he was a white guy and he read it out loud and to the class. And somebody taped it. And now he's on, I guess, admin leave. And
I think that's crazy.
it's like, wait a second. They can put it in rap songs all day long, and you can't read a historical book out loud. That seems extreme, in my opinion.
I agree that it's a nasty word that probably shouldn't be used, by anybody. Like the word, but in context like that, I think we also have to remember, where we've been. So I think it's important in the historical aspect of it. If you're just reading it in a book, I think it's important to get that across. Like they use it in movies. It was a Django movie where they used it a lot, and I think it's just a reminder of where we were, and how far.
And it's just a word. It's just a freaking word.
Yeah.
It's like you can call me a wetback, but it's just a word. I don't care.
I've never
Like-
called you that to your face.
I know, but I don't care. Like, it's just like, okay, well, you've heard about the word, you're using it. You put a meaning to it, but it's not really.
Words are not violence. There is a difference.
Yeah, that's why I don't take anything they call me. I don't take offense of it. And that's what people don't like that. They're like, you should be standing up for, because if they let them do that to you, then they're, well, I don't care. I mean, people call me, Whitey. They call me, it's fine.
I draw the line at bean dip.
Yeah. When people call me Bin, I actually like it. It's comical. It's hilarious. People take offense. They're like, oh, he's calling you that. I'm like, it's hilarious.
Now, if I ever call you guacamole dip, it means I love you because I love guacamole.
Oh, pervert. You're just hitting on me.
Yeah. Just like in the raves, I'm hitting on you. All right, well, I'm going to go see if what our dinner plans are to decide whether I want to run to Burger King or not. So I'll be back when I get my belly full.
Please report back to us.
I'll report back. Let me tell you, my options are down $3.97. That's the best they've been since I've owned them that I've seen.
Oh, you have to get back before power hour.
All right, I'm going to have to hurry then. I shall return.
I keep it tight. Well, there you go.
Well, now that Papa's gone, we can run amok. Let's go, Friday.
Yeah. We can talk about him. This is still GrayLeaf. We won't be able to. We can't leave trash in here. We got to make sure we clean it up.
Absolutely.
Can't leave my diapers in here. Yeah. I got to ship some awards today. I'm pretty much almost done, which is good. Are you working?
Yep. I'm done for the day. Heading back to the shop.
Nice.
Got behind a Ford Raptor. That's a nice looking pickup truck.
Oh, I like those. They're big. They're massive.
Sweet.
Do you have a pickup?
Yeah. I have a Ford Lightning. Didn't I tell you I had the Ford Lightning? About a month ago.
You probably told us, but I wasn't paying attention.
I love it. It's awesome.
It's you just got it. Brand new or pre-owned?
I got 2,600 miles on it.
Oh, that's pretty new.
26.
Yeah, they drove her for a year and that was it. Right?
It's brand new.
Sure. Yeah, it's brand new.
Yeah.
Hey, Pirate.
2,600 miles. That's all I got on it.
What's up, fellas?
Pirate.
Where do you get your oranges from, Pirate?
Mrs. Pirate does our shopping. I haven't grocery shopped in 30 years, man. Most of our shit comes from Walmart, Supercenter. She gets some stuff from Publix, Sam's Club periodically.
All right.
What were the oranges you were recommending?
Cara.
What are those? Are those the
It's
nipple
a
ones?
seedless orange.
Yep.
No, it's just it looks like a normal orange. They're seasonal. You can't get them all the time, but they're seedless. They're very easy to peel. They're really sweet. They're
Yeah.
probably the best orange. I've ate many different types of oranges. She buys a bag of orange. I eat no fewer than 2 oranges a day. I eat 2 at a time. 1 orange isn't enough for me. I have to have 2. But those are good if you can get them when they're in season.
Yeah. But Donkey Kong, you should be glad.
About?
You know? Aren't you glad he didn't say banana?
You can grow
Yeah,
citrus here in this part of Florida. A lot of my friends have citrus trees in their yard, grapefruit, oranges, lemons, and both of my boys have always been on me about planting lemon trees and oranges in the yard. This is one of those things I never got around to.
Oh, do you think they'll grow over there because of you get snow? Do you get snow? Or too much?
No, we don't get snow here. They're easy to grow. I mean, you can. I've got friends who when their lemons and oranges come on, they pick them. They come on so heavy, they'll break the tree limbs. If you don't trim your trees back, they'll break the limbs. The fruit gets so heavy, but they'll pick them all and put them in a wagon and just set them out on the side of the streets. People pick them up and take them for free.
Nice. Yeah, I like oranges.
All right,
Love
what do you think
oranges.
that price movement was all about?
I have no idea, man. I quit trying to figure this shit out a year or 2 ago. I know Trump made an announcement, or it seems like there was some chatter on Twitter about him asking for a 3-point rate cut, which is, it's crazy if you read up on it. I mean, I don't think the stuff I read said that the chairman Powell or whoever sits in that seat, they haven't done a 1-point rate cut. I don't think anything beyond 0.75 has been affected outside of a recession. And they're claiming that we're not in a recession, that the economy's on fire and all that. So to ask even for a full 1 basis point rate cut is huge. For Trump to ask for 3 points is like, that's just like crazy. So, but if you believe, like a lot of people do, that Trump's part of his negotiating style is to ask, if you want 100, to ask for 300. It's in all of his books, and it's easy to spot. He does it all the time. You just ask for a lot more than you want, so that when your counterparty bargains you down, you land at a number that's what you really wanted in the first place. It's kind of like anybody who's ever bought and sold things learns this early on. You front load it. Everybody wants to negotiate. Everybody wants to bargain you down. So the idea is whatever your target price is for an item, you got to start out high. So there's some people who feel like that's what he's doing. He's asking for a 3-point cut in hopes that he gets, even if he got half of that, 1.5 or 1 full basis point. And that would act like rocket fuel for the economy. It's complicated, like many things with the economy. It has tertiary effects. It has a rippling effect that may not show up. Things like inflation, and it's one of those complicated things that you pull one lever and 3 or 4 other things happen, and not all of them are good. But I know that made the news this morning, that he was pushing for that. Everybody knows he's pushing. He beats up on Jerome Powell almost on a daily basis, and he wants Jerome Powell out. Jerome Powell won't. I think he's got 10 months left before a new chairman gets appointed. Now, Jerome Powell will still sit on the board. I don't know that he's necessarily off of the board. See, people forget Jerome Powell's just a chairman. That's a board that votes on those rate cuts. It's not just one guy making the decision. But so that'll be interesting. I don't know if that had anything to do with it, Tom, if him coming out saying that he's going to push really hard for these rate cuts. And if people think that there's something to that it might happen, if that was a reaction to it. I don't know if it had anything to do with this news. That Real Rugged, he's always been on point. He's always one of the guys. Him and Censor Content were always one of the first guys to come out with any kind of 8Ks or any sort of legal disclosures. And that you guys were talking earlier about all of these shares that this company has apparently just purchased I don't know if it had something to do with that, but whatever it was short-lived. And we've seen no shortage of what I call head fake. You know, you get a momentary bump in price, and then you get it's coinciding. It's simultaneously, obviously, has a volume bump with it, and then it just kind of peters out, and you end up right back where you started from. So I've said it before, Kong. Until I see 2 or 3 days of a price reversal, I'm not going to let my blood pressure get up. I'd like to see a 10% move, 10, 12, maybe even 15% move, you know, every day, you know, 10% Thursday, 10% Friday, come back Monday morning with another 10. You show me some days like that, and then I'll get excited. I'll think, okay, now we got games on and this thing's turning around. Until then, I'm convinced that it's just more of the same. I have nothing to go on, Kong, other than history. I'm just reading it, the charts as I see them.
I didn't really see a lot of other stocks bounce at the same time we did, though. Like I got about 15 stocks that I watch, and AMC and GME both popped right around the same time. It's kind of weird, you know. Again, that basket theory. They're in the same basket together, and maybe somebody, I don't know, was feeling a little pressure and had to buy some shares. I don't know.
Yeah. I put a comment in the chat. Well, if somebody buys 29 million shares, how does that not make the price go up? Now, the obvious answer, for every buyer, there has to be a seller. So the first thing you say is, who would sell 29 million shares, you know, right at this point? And I guess, you know, one could argue that it could have been an institution, or it could have been, my point is, if you see 29 million shares move and the price doesn't change, and it hasn't, we've been stuck at $3 for weeks now, if longer. So the only one of the ways you could explain that is if somebody sold those short, you know, and the idea is that they do it in a dark pool. They'll sell you the 29 million shares, meaning, you know, you get a ledger entry. It's the same thing that we've discussed for almost 5 years now. And then they're on the hook for them at a later date. I just find it hard to believe that they found 29 million shares for sale, and bought them, you know, and it didn't result. That's a big purchase, man. That's not, you know, you're not talking about buying a 100 share block or 1,000 share block. That's a lot of shares. And to ask me to, and for anyone to ask me to believe that they could buy that many, and they could find them all at the $3 mark, I just buy it.
Well, isn't that why they have dark pools for those types of trades? So they don't really affect the price, right? Aren't those the type of trades that happen in dark pools?
That's the thing. Even in a dark pool, you have to have, just because it's in a dark pool doesn't mean that it affects the price. You're right. The whole idea is that it's done so that somebody can buy 29 million shares without having the price to run up. But for that to happen, you have to have that many shares being offered. And I guess that's the problem I have, Kong. I don't think there's that kind of liquidity. See, I don't think there's 29 million shares available for purchase. And maybe I'm being naive, or that's just wishful thinking. Huh? Sandy says she agrees with me. I mean, who would sell 29 million shares of a stock that's at the bottom? I mean, I don't know how anyone could make a logical argument that if we're not at the bottom, we got to be close to that. Pull up a 5-year chart, look at where we started from 5 years ago, look at where we're at now. All of the things we've talked about, we have rehashed all this ad nauseum. There's literally nothing left we can say about this that hasn't been said hundreds of times. If we're not at the bottom, we got to be close to it. And I don't know if the bottom on this stock is $1 or $2 or we're there now at $3. But my question is, who would sell 29 million shares of a stock that's at its low. Why would you? See, I'm a simple man. I deal in, none of this is absolutes. You got to apply a little common sense. You got to do probabilities, what is likely to happen, why. And when I see that somebody bought 29 million shares of a stock on the 1st, which was 8 days ago, according to you guys, I haven't taken the time to read this, but I trust my friends here. Somebody bought 29 million shares on the 1st of July. The first question I ask is, who sold them? Who in their fucking right mind would sell 29 million shares at the bottom? And what I say to myself is, yeah, exactly. That's my opinion. And I'm just a drunken pirate. I'm thinking the guy who can't afford. See, here's the thing. If I come to you and I want to buy 29 million shares and you're a broker or you're my guy, you're my market maker, if you have to go out and start buying those, and once you realize there's none for sale, then you're like, okay, you got to buy more, and you got to buy more, and you got to buy. It's price discovery. That sort of buying should drive the price up. Now, the idea that they can put it in a dark pool is fine. The whole idea of a dark pool is that. See, that's another thing too. That people talk about this dark pool like it's some magic place where shares can be produced. It's not. It's the whole idea of a dark pool is that the trade can go through, and by the time it's over with, it's too late for anybody else to ride the coattails. The idea is that you can buy 29 million shares in a dark pool, and the deal will be done before anybody finds out about it. That is the whole idea of a dark pool. It's that it keeps it out of the public. It keeps the public from FOMOing in or any of those things, which could make it harder for the guy to get a fill. But that doesn't mean that just because the trade takes place in a dark pool that the shares can just be conjured up out of like magic, out of thin air. There has to be a seller in there. So my question, anytime I hear news breaking from Rugged or one of you guys, it's 29 million shares were bought on the 1st, the very first question I ask myself is, who in the fuck sold 29 million shares at the bottom? You know, so there's a few paper hands. What, retail? You're never going to make me believe that retail sold 29 million shares. And I don't believe that an institutional holder would sell them at the bottom. Institutions don't buy high and sell low. They do the opposite of that. So I can't logically conclude that an institution sold 29 million shares. So the only thing, it's Occam's razor again. All things being equal, sometimes the most logical answer, the simplest answer is the most logical. It is the truth, is that they were sold short. So we're back to the same old thing is whoever holds these giant short positions just increased. They just dug their hole. And we've used that metaphor many times. They just dug their hole 29 million shares deeper. One thing is encouraging. I didn't look at the details of this. I don't know what the money, the cash value or the capital. I don't know how much they paid for those shares, but I don't know. If it was on the 1st, it was somewhere around $3 a share. You know, so somebody dropped, I can't do the math in my head, but 29 million shares at $3 a share.
Pirate, hold on a second. Let me cut you off there for a second because I think you missed something.
That's a lot of money.
That filing that Rugged shared, that was from 2024.
Yeah, there's two. Somebody in chat said somebody's Rugged, the one that Rugged posted the link to was 2024. But somebody else in chat had a different number. Rugged kept saying 24 million shares. Somebody else kept saying 29 million shares and said that the date on that one was July 1st. And again, I I haven't taken the time to dig into all this shit because, quite frankly, I don't give a fuck. It doesn't change anything for me. I'm just making conversation out of it. So
I think
my comments are based on the fact that if it's true that this is done January 1st, then this is my thoughts on the matter.
Okay, so I think what might have happened though, Pirate, if I'm reading it correctly, because the one that's dated 2024 was 24 million shares, and if now we're up to 29, they went from like 5.3% owning of the company to like 6.3, and they may have bought an extra 10 million shares. That's it.
Okay. Well then, again, I mean, 10 million.
It's still good if somebody's buying, but
it's not like me buying a block of fucking 500. It's 10 million shares. But regardless of the fucking details there, I mean, 10 million shares is that's a lot. So somebody out there who has the ability to spend that kind of money thinks like we do. You know, okay, so it's 10 million shares at $3 a share. Somebody dropped $30 million.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, fuck, man, that's not lunch money, dude. That's a lot of fucking money. So maybe that's, you know, somebody got wind of that, and that's the sort of thing that can create some FOMO. So when you ask what was that price movement for, maybe. I don't know. Those are the possibilities. Somebody got wind of that. They vetted it. They went and researched it like you just did. They came to the conclusion that, wait a minute, somebody here just spent $30 million. I'm going to do what he's doing. You know, maybe. But again, I don't get a raging hard on from any of it. We've seen too much of it. Little volume spikes that last 10 or 15 minutes, and then a little bump. I mean, fuck, what, 3%? What did it go up 3%? I mean, it's fun to look at. You see a big candle, because I firmly believe that. Well, for almost 5 years now, I've said, I want to see it. I want to see that first candle, because I still believe that someday this thing will take off. Now, that might be 5 fucking years from now. I've been very transparent about my views. I don't know. The timing on this thing is the one thing that I couldn't have gotten more wrong. I mean, I thought I was going to be in this thing for 6 weeks to 6 months, and that was almost 5 years ago. So there you go. But I still believe that it's heavily shorted, and that eventually it will have maybe it won't be the mother of all short squeezes, but it certainly has to have a reckoning. I don't believe that it's a $3 company, and so I hope that my family will be able to profit off of it when the eventual run up comes. But again, I'm looking for something far more than. Listen, if we ran up 6 or 10 or 12% in just one day, it won't take my breath away. I need to see I need to see a reversal. I don't know how many different ways I can say it. I need to see a clear indication on my charts that the stock isn't falling anymore, and more importantly, not falling anymore. It is going up, and I don't mean maybe going up. I mean undeniable evidence that it's going up. And if I miss the first couple dollars, I don't care. I don't give a look. I was buying this at $30 and $25 a share, and then got hit with a $10 reverse split. So for guys like me, we don't give a shit. And I can speak confidently for some of my friends. We don't give two grizzly shits whether this thing goes up 25% in one day. I need to see it go up. I need to see it go up 10% a day for weeks on end. And so if it starts at 3 and then it hits 4 and then it hits 5, then I'll be popping champagne corks and dancing, and then maybe I'll consider spending more money on this. But for me, I need to see that. I can't begin to tell I wouldn't even begin to be so bold as to tell others what to do. I'm just telling you where I'm at. So we're at $3. If it runs from 3 to 5, Kong, and I miss that, you know, maybe I'm sitting on a little money, and I want to get more of this. So it runs from 3 to 4 to 5, and then I say, okay, it's game on now, and I get in it. If it does what it's supposed to, missing those few dollars isn't going to hurt me. Because if it does what it's supposed to, it should run to $200 or $300 a share. So do you think I'm going to give a damn whether I didn't get some at 3 or 4? No. But what I'm personally not willing to do anymore is buy at 3 and then have it fall to $1.50. I've had my belly full of that. Donkey Kong typed in 61 million shares are sold short on AMC reported. There you go. Papa Mac was talking earlier about his disappointment in the Trump administration, and I am as well. I'm incredibly disappointed on so many levels. This news recently about the alleged pedophilia shit and the Epstein Island and all that, it's just one more example of me being let down. You know, I'm incredibly disappointed. But life goes on, you know, and just in the end, and I try to remind my friends and family too that we don't matter anyhow. We're not even little fish in a big pond. We're just kind of along for the ride on all this, but I'm disappointed that it hasn't happened. But I'm more disappointed that Trump didn't take a stand against these what I see as clear crimes being committed in our financial markets, specifically the stock market, the New York Stock Exchange, and all the rest of them. And I thought with his company DJT being attacked and Devin Nunes and all of that, I would have bet the farm that it would have been on his list of things to do, you know. And I was willing to wait. You know, there were bigger, more important issues. There were wars, and you know, two different wars, Israel and Hamas, and then Ukraine and Russia. He had other things more important to worry about than naked short selling. But I thought eventually he would get to that. But I've kind of come to the terms that I've come to realize that probably not going to happen. And for whatever reason, they're going to let these market makers continue to do what they've done before. And that's the part that kind of keeps me awake at night is, you know, people are fond of saying, well, they got to cover sooner or later, they got to cover. And I'll say, well, yeah, but the money shot is sooner or later. How much later, you know? And that's where the reality kicks in, is that it could be 5 years. Hell, it could be 10 more years. I don't doubt that sooner or later they'll have to do something with it, but it's the later part that worries me. So, see. I will add that some of the people who follow these things closer than I do have shared some ideas. They're not my own, but that if Trump is successful in getting the rate cuts that he wants, because let's be honest about it. It'll make in the short term, it will act like rocket fuel for the economy. It's just what happens when you have cheap money. So it'll make him look good. It'll make it look like he's created this great economy and all that. And there's some smart people that say that it will make the stock market explode, and it will. And history has shown that the availability of cheap money drives stocks up. So when the prices of stocks go up, it puts the world of hurt on shorts. All those people, not just shorts in AMC, but just shorts across the board. So there's some people that are putting some hope into that, but again, that comes at a price too, with inflation and some other things. But for us being involved in this short squeeze and all of that, short run-ups in the economy from the availability of cheap money can work for us. We'll see how it happens. We'll see who he appoints, and we'll see if he gets the rate cuts that he's asking for. And I didn't mean to run everybody off. Papa Mac was going to lunch, and Yucca was in here hanging out, and Kong, and I thought I would join the conversation.
I'm here.
You guys.
I'm
I
here.
apologize if I ran all you guys off.
No, I'm here. I'm here doing some stuff. I'm agreeing with you.
So that
All right.
if they drop the rates a quarter of a point, I think AMC saves like $20 million, $25 million on a quarter of a point. Don't forget, we owe billions of dollars, and if the interest rates go down, we save a ton of money.
I mean, there's some honesty to what Trump is saying. Now, I read this today, and I apologize if the math is wrong. Somebody can set me straight if it's wrong, but I read that we're paying $3 billion a day in interest. The United States government, that's what it comes down to. $3 billion with a B dollar every 24 hours. Man, if that doesn't scare you, I don't know what would. I don't know how that ends, but it can't be good. And that's one of the biggest points of one of his biggest arguments is that if they lower the money, they lower the interest rates, that Uncle Sam will pay less. You know, it's like getting a new credit card at a cheaper interest rate. So there's something to be said for that. It's not instantaneous though. I think he's the consummate salesman, and he stretches the truth, bullshits a lot, and I think telling everybody that it's going to save. I think the numbers that he's claiming that it's going to save have been. They're not exactly accurate. I think the savings comes more over a number of years as opposed to instantaneously. But there's no getting around it. If the money's made cheaper, our government will pay less in interest, and that's good for the government.
Have you been enjoying that pool pirate?
Yeah, we're enjoying it a great deal. You know, Kong. Another thing that troubles me here in this idea of the new shiny object. You know, 4.5 years ago, I got into this, and I got the chance to choose between GameStop and AMC. I felt like GameStop had already started. It ran up to $500. AMC was all the chatter on Reddit and all the other everywhere was that AMC was also going to do it. So I read everything I could, and my wife and I weighed our options on it. I've said many times, I wish I had split my soldiers and did half and half, but I didn't. I chose AMC because I thought that it was more or less a virgin. It hadn't started yet. I couldn't figure out how much, you know, when GameStop ran up to $500, I couldn't tell how much had been expended. Was the covering done? Was there not enough closing of positions? Were they still exposed? Did it have more to give? And I thought, no, I'll go with AMC because it has all of the same, you know, ingredients, if you will, KC used to talk about we used to make jokes about the short squeeze cake and having all the ingredients. AMC had all the same ingredients, but it hadn't started yet. So I thought, well, I want to do that one. It'll be easier for me to read the tea leaves, to figure out how much it can give and what it can do. And so years later, you know, there were GameStop purists and people who accused the AMC crowd of, you know, of hurting the whole squeeze because we didn't join the GameStop and all that. But it didn't matter. The circles that I turned in, specifically on the internet, were focused mainly on AMC. Then after about 3.5, 4 years, there was this, you know, the Ryan Cohen thing and GameStop and all of that. And then there was a real subtle shift. And if you looked for it, you could see it. It was pretty obvious. There was focus was on GameStop, like no longer the interest. I almost felt like the momentum had been lost. The shift that I guess, to put it frankly, that people had kind of given up on AMC. Well, I'm going to move to GameStop now, and then that became all the conversations were about GameStop and all the technical analysis and all of the commentary. Everything was focused on that then. And then AMC was relegated to the bridesmaid. She was no longer the bride, she was a bridesmaid, you know, the fat girlfriend. Then now here recently it became Genus or GNNUS, GNNU. Then I started seeing all of this. And not about 2 weeks ago, I said, I'm going to be on the lookout for the next shiny object. I've started to feel like that there was this attempt to milk retail or to milk the ape community, to constantly be selling us the next new thing. This is going to be the one that takes you to the promised land. And sure enough, here come the GNUS and all of that. So, you know, and again, I feel like I'm on solid ground when I say I have a right to be just a little bit paranoid, because I feel like I'm constantly being sold the next best thing. And that's not what I came for. I came for AMC to do a short squeeze, and I remain here for that.
Same here, Pirate. And you know what? Thinking the way you did, the way you think, you wouldn't be normal. Because I see it. I see exactly what you're talking about. And I even see the ton of bots on Twitter now.
Yeah.
Comment, and they make comments like, to the moon, stuff like that, you know? And I immediately check them out. And usually they have one follower, you know? But they make comments like that, and I block them right away. There's so many bots now on Twitter. It's crazy. On X. But yeah, I see what you're saying. It's like they make us chase the nuts. And by the time you jump into something, it's already on its way down. No, you got to stay focused. I think it will probably be GameStop though that sends us up, that gives us a squeeze.
That was too easy. I didn't take that in that
Hey, Yucca?
comment.
Yucca?
Yeah.
I'm sorry I'm 4 minutes late, but I drove as fast as I could. Ow.
What do we got, Papa?
Burger King.
What'd you get?
The Whopper with onion rings.
Nice.
Sweet tea to
Do you
wash
put-
it all down.
Do you put the onion rings in the Whopper?
I do not do that, but I did get some zesty sauce. But I'm
Are
gonna
you gonna
be
eat it
eating that,
now?
so I'm gonna go silent while I eat because I don't want you guys to listen to me eat. So
It's one of my favorite meals, Papa Mac. I love that shit. I'll pay a heavy price for it though. My indigestion goes through the roof when I eat that shit.
yeah, it's a risk. Unfortunately, it's a risk I take. All right,
Careful.
I'll be listening. I'll be lurking.
All right, bro.
I think you might get more listeners if you eat it on air.
Oh, they like
Do a
that, huh?
commentary and
No, there's people that like to hear people eat.
Yeah.
Yucca said they'll watch people do anything. You did say that.
Yeah, they want to see you eat that naked.
There you go, Colin. See, you're right. Anything.
Let us hear that wrapper come off the burger.
Well, unfortunately, I think my microphone software filters out the noise. 'Cause I just
I can hear it.
Oh, okay. As long as I
Unless
talk
that's
while I
you.
do it. Here, I'm going to enhance it. I even listened to you guys all the way to Burger King back. Normally, I don't listen to you in my car, but
Oh,
I did
really?
today. I saw
Intrigued.
Pirate pop in right when I left, so I thought, oh, let's see what he's got to say.
He was just checking to see if he's talking about you.
Yeah, I said, and he did. He said,
I
"Oh,
just-
Papa Mac left," so I thought I'd come in here, and I go,
A
"Uh-huh."
little bit. Papa Mac gives like GrayLeaf does. They stream and all that, and he was going to go to lunch, and I thought it might leave some dead air time, and I just thought I could try to help out.
Definitely. There was nothing we can talk about would have been dead without you. People would be, they'd be crazy listening to us. That you came through. Thank you.
Well, in order for them to listen to you, Yucca, you have to say something. And you of all people are known for just going dead silent for half an hour at a time. You know, at a radio station, if you let the radio go dead for 2 minutes, they'll fire you. Because in that 2 minutes, the listener in the car is changing the radio station to find something else. So,
I'm glad I'm not in radio.
yeah, that's true. Fair enough. This is not radio. I'm just saying that the idea is to keep people engaged and entertained. Someone needs to be they need to have a dance. You need to have a dancing monkey on the stage.
Damn it.
I'm glad I didn't miss the orange joke that Yucca told earlier. That's one of
it's
my
horrible.
favorites. That's one of my favorites.
No, I said it. Nobody really cared about it.
I only heard the last punchline, so I don't know if you delivered it right, but I heard the punchline.
Well, it's because Pirate came in here raving about his oranges too, you know. So turned
I
around
remember
and
him
said,
reading that he ate 2 oranges a day, so I figured it had something to do with that.
yeah.
when he told the
So
joke.
I said, but Donkey Kong, aren't you glad? Pirate, aren't you glad he didn't say banana or something like that? Yeah,
The
I was trying to
joke-
make.
the
It
joke
wasn't
is
really a
supposed to be.
joke.
You didn't do it as a knock-knock joke?
No, I was trying to just.
You're supposed to say
Eat
knock
off.
knock, who's there? Orange, and then you say knock knock, who's there? Orange. Knock knock, who's there? Orange. And then the third or fourth time you say knock knock, who's there? Banana. Orange. You glad I didn't say? Okay, I just messed it up. But
Yeah, exactly.
anyway, yeah, I need to write it down. I'll just eat my Whopper and shut up.
Now why? Huh? Now why?
You know, in some ways, I get a little jealous of the people who are just now stumbling onto this for whatever reason, if they just, through a friend or what have you, or for whatever reason, they just decided to fool around with the stock market, and then they're looking for something that's going to have really, you know, big gains. They're not just trying to park money or have a preservation of capital that beats the rates of inflation. And they stumble upon this, you know, my first instinct is to be jealous. I'm like, man, these fuckers, they're so lucky, you know, they're here. This is at $3. Somebody put in there earlier that where I think it was Lawrence Cap said that we're at a price that's lower now than when the theaters were closed due to COVID with twice the debt. And that's my point, is that, like, I don't know. I gave up a long time ago trying to figure out what the company's worth, how high the squeeze will go, all that shit. I just know it's not $3. So that's enough for me. I'm like, so I'm envious of the people who are just now coming in. They're like, all right, man, I got, you know, I just sold my bass boat and I got some money I'm going to put in the stock market. So I'm going to do these shares at $3. But having said that, I'm not sure, knowing everything I know now, if I just stumbled in, if I would be as committed as I was back in the day, because I don't see the enthusiasm across the board. And that troubles me a little bit too, that, you know, after 4.5 years, man, you know, KC was always fond of saying, we're going to lose some along the way. Like, some, or we're going to lose most, you know, and maybe that's what our financial enemies are holding out for. Maybe in the end, they know that, you know, after 5 years, most people will take the loss and move on. Unfortunately, there's no way to know. You know, we live in an echo chamber here, and that's what it is. We're friends. We all committed to this. We all poured a lot of money into it, and so we stuck together. But to be quite frank, this is somewhat of an echo chamber. So we don't know what the new people think, or what the new investors think, or what the sentiment is at large. But I'm not sure that there's still 3 million apes out there that hold all their shares. I mean, if you take the participation in the live streams and the video content and the influencers product that they put out, if that's a reflection of the excitement, then it's done.
Pirate.
Because for the most part, everybody's gone, you know.
Hold on, Pirate. Okay, I'm glad you said this. I'm just about to start my comment.
Pirate's shaking her head from across the room. She says, no, they're just holding and quietly holding. So that's her opinion. Yeah. She said they're not going to sell at a loss. And that's the thing. We're all at different places in the play. So I don't know. I mean, I still think that all the old school, the old gang, the OGs from the very beginning that went heavy into this, I think they're still here because, quite frankly, I think they're trapped here. But I don't know how many people who got into this, say, like a year ago, stuck with it, you know. But there's no way to measure that. There's no way to know the commitment.
Pirate, I think the enthusiasm will come back when the price starts moving. And
I agree.
Up like
I agree. That's a very definition of FOMO. I agree.
Yeah, when we get a couple of days, 20% back-to-back moves, and they will come. When that happens, You're gonna see all these guys, YouTubers and stuff like that are currently not talking about us. Everybody's gonna be talking about it, and then everybody's gonna say they were an ape, and everybody held. When we're gonna know. You know who the real true blue guys are? We are. The ones still been, get together every day. We know we're holding. But you're going to have everybody come back and like, listen, I work with people who spent, I don't know, at the beginning, maybe 40, 50 grand on AMC and ended up taking probably a $30,000 or $40,000 loss, and they sold. But they tell me outright, if this thing rolls again, I'll definitely jump in. They'll definitely jump back in. And those are the people that were there the whole time. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, and I take comfort in that. I mean, I'm guilty of always saying the negative shit and the dark shit. I know that I get to be a little gloom and doomy at times. I'll own it. It just comes with it. It just comes with the territory. But I'll be willing to admit that that's the one thing that gives me a lot of hope, is that there's a lot of eyes on this. After 4 years or so, 4+ years, there are so many people who educated themselves about this, who watched it, who thought it was going to happen, and then it didn't happen fast enough. So they pretty much moved on, or they're fooling around with whatever else they do, NVIDIA, Tesla, whatever. But I'm sure that same group, and it's a big number, I'm sure they watch this thing on the regular. And like you said, the first sign, that's what I said before, the first sign of a reversal, clear, unambiguous, clear, indisputable evidence that the price is going up, I think it'll turn on like a volcano, and that might be why they work so hard to not let it have any sort of upward momentum until they can't. Hope springs eternal. Kevin 222 K222 Kevin says maybe KC will return. What do you think? I have no idea, Kevin. I don't keep up with KC's plans. I know KC was dedicated to this for years. I mean, he gave selflessly So look, I'm quite certain. I would guess. I'm just guessing. I'm guessing that he has every single share he's ever owned, and I'm guessing that he just like anybody else. If this thing takes off and really starts showing some prices to be excited about, that I'm quite certain that he'll show up and people hear what he has to say about it. But I wouldn't know. All I know is what I read that KC puts on Twitter, or X, if you will. Oh, you're welcome. You know, you mentioned KC's name, and a flood of other names just rushes through my head. And I'll say this, man, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart. There have been disagreements. There's been venomous arguments. I mean, nasty knockdown, drag out fights, and I've been in some of them. But I believe with all of my heart and soul that the people involved in this, I mean, the ape community, whatever, you know, that was the label that we kind of took upon ourselves earlier on. I think to a man, 100% to each person are good people. I think that was one of the things that made me so enthusiastic about this from the beginning, that it truly was a grassroots, in politics, they talk about a grassroots movement where you get behind a politician and it's just your everyday blue collar worker, just your normal run-of-the-mill salt-of-the-earth type people. And I still believe that that's what made up 100% of the ape community. Despite all of the arguments and the fights and the personal conflict, insults and shortcomings and foibles that are human. We're human beings. All of that aside, I believe that the people that were involved in this all those years ago and still today are all just good people. They're just people out trying to live their lives, and they saw this as a potential opportunity to do something good for the financial well-being of their family, and they acted on that. And I think, you know, if I try to remember that when I consider, you know, some of the different interactions that happened.
Operation Burger King complete. Now the countdown begins for the other operation. We'll see how it goes. GrayLeaf was slipping today. She didn't get the power hour message out till 18 minutes late. I'm gonna have to dock her pay today.
Now why?
That sounds delicious.
GrayLeaf putting some comments in chat, says GME crew on total fire on X. Memes were great. I don't know if something major happened, and I've been checking all day. Like a meme showing Dougie, Kenny, and Kramer having a gasoline fight. Some comments.
I was reading earlier today that expectations are somewhere between, I think, 120 and 140 million for Superman. That's opening this Friday for this weekend. They're expecting 120 to, I think, 140 million domestic. I'm hoping it's good. I'm hoping it's not woke. That's my concern. Hope we don't have another Snow White on our hands or something, but I'm a Superman movie junkie, so I'm hoping it's good. As much advertising as they've done on social media and places, it makes me a little concerned, but I did read today some reviews from a few people and they were giving it a thumbs up, so apparently there's been some early showings at places. Yeah, 120 million budget. I think that's right. You have a B there, but I think you meant million. Of course, if it makes 120 million at the box office, I think half of that goes to the studio, half goes to the movie theater. So they'd have to, I won't necessarily make it up the first weekend, but fairly quickly. Where'd you go, Yucca?
I'm right here. I got a call.
Oh, man. Are you going to see Superman this weekend?
No, I'm going to go see today Jurassic Park.
Man, you're late to the game. That's been out for weeks.
Yeah, I'm not going to watch Superman. I've already seen that. What are they trying to tell me? I mean, I already know what they're trying to tell me, but I'm not going to continue to see the same story over and over.
Oh, this is a different director, different perspective, a different take.
Okay, so I'll go see it.
His suit doesn't fit as tight. They're arguing whether the trunk should have been underwear should be under the costume or outside. It's all kinds of controversy about his outfit.
Oh yeah, is he wearing a thong? He's not wearing a thong, like things like that.
Yeah, that kind of stuff.
All right.
Dynamite says, so you're going to go see Jurassic Park number 43 instead of Superman like 7. So you don't want to see the same thing over and over, and here you're going to see Jurassic Park number 43.
You got that right.
Do you have a crush on Scarlett Johansson? Is that what it is?
Oh, I like her. Yeah, I like her. She's remembers. I had a dream about a redhead girl. I think it could be her. She's a redhead.
I had the weirdest dream last night. I'm not going to go into the details like you did and share, but it was weird.
We have the time. Where are we going?
It was a little darker. I don't want to go.
Oh, I like dark. Come on.
I've already kind of forgotten a lot of it. But when I woke up this morning, I'm like, yeah.
What was it?
I'm not gonna talk about it.
Oh, it's your inner self trying to come out of the closet. You're like, oh, I can't believe I did that. My butt.
Had nothing to do with butt.
Oh, okay. All right.
And fortunately, it didn't have me at my high school forgetting my school locker combination. I hate that one too, but recurring dream. Per Google, only 5 Superman movies ever made.
Yeah, I don't trust Google.
I mean, Christopher Reeve had 3 all by himself, and then there were several others, so I don't know what that means by 5 movies ever made. Oh, Reeves had 5. I remember 3 of them.
Who, Keanu Reeves?
Yeah,
Keanu Reeves had 5.
Canal, as I call him.
Oh. Keanu Reeves.
Kina Aui Reeves.
Keanu.
Put you a couple of fresh pictures in your general there, Papa Mac.
GrayLeaf's driving today, Pirate.
Oh, I'm sorry. GrayLeaf, I put a couple pictures in Papa Mac's general. If you want to share them with the class. If you're too busy, I understand. No worries.
Where's the minute? Where's the minute? Where's that 1 minute missing in that jail cell? Where'd it go?
Oh, they said that happens every day. Don't worry about it.
Oh, yeah, right.
Every day, same.
I don't know why I brought that up right now. It just, it stayed in my head. I'm like, where did that minute go? Yeah, something happened in that minute. A lot of things can happen in a minute. Shoot, we could squeeze in a minute.
You're bringing me back down the dark path again, but that's the other thing. They released that video, and they just do it on a weekend, like a Sunday night or whenever they did it, and they would make you think, looking at it, that was a video of the door to his cell, and it wasn't. It wasn't even his cell. So that they just, I guess, hope everybody's going to think, oh yeah, see, this is a video of his cell door. Nobody came in or out. It didn't even show his hallway. It showed the neighboring hallway and the neighboring door. It's like, what's up with that? Don't get me started. The minute missing was the least of the concerns of that video.
Yep. There's always a minute missing. I mean, your wife would say something if you were missing within a minute, right? Like, where did you go? What do you mean? I was in the room. No, you were missing for a whole minute. Where were you, pervert? People have issues, you know? I would have an issue. Where's the minute? Fuck.
Yeah. Show me the 23 hours and 59 minutes of nothing happening. I want to know about that minute where something did happen. Don't bring me 10 people that didn't see the bank robbery happen. I want to hear from the eyewitness that saw it. Kong brought that up the other day. The first time Epstein got put in a cell with a cellmate, the guy they put him in, he looks like Lou Ferrigno, bodybuilder guy. It's like, if you wanted somebody to get hurt or killed, that's who you would pick to put in the cell with.
I don't understand. It's like they're baiting us. Like, with all this technology, they could have faked that 1 minute. They could have had AI just say, hey, can you just
extend it?
Yeah, extend it and just extend it and just have it loop here. This section just pause here and let the time just run. Like, they don't even try. You pause the video. Go ahead.
The guy they put him in the cell with, he killed 4 people. He was a cop who killed 4 drug dealers. He tortured one of them. So this guy's a stone cold killer for real.
He's a hitman. He's a hitman.
Yeah.
And wasn't he
killed for his own gain, but
didn't he physically look like the Hulk?
Yeah. He looked at exactly. The guy steroided out of his mind.
Yeah.
And he supposedly they took him out of that cell because he was choking. He choked Epstein conscious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's choking him
So
with his...
I mean, and here's a
What
guy
is
who
that?
4 murders. Well, how do you think he gets somebody who's up for 4 murders to do something for you? Okay, look, you're gonna do the rest of your life in prison. But if this guy somehow, happens to pass away in his cell, let's just say, your stay will be much better.
Yeah. Or if nothing else, if you want to live in infamy, let something happen to this guy while he's in your cell, and your name's gonna go down in the history books.
Yeah, we didn't see anything. I don't think none of these guys are dead. They're living the life on the other side of the Arctic, where the other continents are.
On the other side of the ice wall.
Yep.
If you had the money, what you would do is investigate the cellmate's finances. Look into his family on the outside. See if they got a new house, new cars.
Yep.
If you could do that's what you got. That's what you got to look for. See, a guy like that, the guy isn't going to just go in and do somebody a favor. It isn't like somebody walked in and said, "Hey, can you do us a favor? We really need you to rub out this this guy. We need you to kill this dude for us. Can you take care of that little problem?" "Yeah, sure, no problem. I'll hook you up." No, it doesn't work that way. It's quid pro quo. If they wanted him to go in, they had to give him something.
I think it's crazy that Epstein killed himself right before they found out that he didn't do anything wrong. And there was no list, and Ghislaine is still in prison and they didn't even do anything wrong.
Now why?
Yeah, Mike, that's a chocolate cake that Mrs. Pirate brought home last night. I think it's called triple chocolate. Chocolate cake with a chocolate, like hot fudge drizzle, and then chocolate chips on top of it.
Chocolate chip and jizzle.
Hey, Yucca, question for you. You know a lot of stuff. What is the I in iPhone?
I know
iPad?
a lot of stuff.
What does the letter I mean? What does it represent in iPhone or iPad?
The I is for the individual.
Good guess. That was one of them. I was asked the question the other day and I was like, hey, you know what? I never really thought about it, but it has a history behind it. Internet was also the part of the original meaning to it. Internet pad, internet phone. Individual was part of it. It has several meanings apparently. So you passed the test. Good job.
Oh, thank you. Apparently I do know things.
I told you.
Pineal gland. Duh. Damn, it's cold in this office. I gotta turn off the AC. It's freaking 75 in here.
Who pays the utilities and everything?
I mean, I do. Freaking $300 a month.
Well, no wonder you keep it a nice box.
Damn it, man. It's too much.
Actually, $300 a month doesn't sound bad for California. Can't do anything in California for $300 a month.
Now why?
Ooh, Vin says Bitcoin's over 111. I hadn't been.
Oh,
paying
no
attention.
way! What? Congratulations!
Congratulations, Rugged. I got 110,888 on my.
But I mean, even GameStop, right? It's holding Bitcoin. I'm sure it's up billions.
4,710 of them last they told us. How come I can remember that number, but I couldn't tell you how many years I've been married or my own age?
Not important. You don't need it.
Bitcoin's all-time high, or the 52-week high, but should be, is 111,970 according to Yahoo. 111,970 is what I show.
Makes sense.
Dollars and cents. Bitcoin's up 2 grand today. Right now it's at 110,888. Oh, 110,950. Hawaii 950.
I got into a Twitter fight last night with somebody selling on a Bitcoin cheerleader, and I don't necessarily care about the Bitcoin cheerleading. It's when they get into this whole thing about you shouldn't buy your home, you should buy Bitcoin instead. That's the kind of shit that just sets me off, and because it's ignorant, frankly. But his argument was you shouldn't buy housing right now because real estate is at all-time highs, but instead you should buy Bitcoin. And I'm like, hey, you brain dead moron. The last time I looked, Bitcoin's at all-time high. I'm like, you can't have your argument both ways. You can't say don't buy a home because the prices are at all-time highs, and then in the same breath advocate for buying Bitcoin. You can do better than that. But some of these people, they don't have too much sense. They just, like I said, they're just cheerleaders for what works for them. Bed and Water said there are too many people cheerleading Bitcoin, makes you scratch your head. Look, his argument was that he made a fuck ton of money, and I don't dispute that. There was a lot of people made money with Bernie Madoff. Just because somebody made a ton of money doesn't mean it's not a Ponzi scheme. That's my argument. And it's like, just because you were an early adopter, you made a fortune, doesn't change the fact that it's predicated on what I call the greater fool theory. My argument was really simple. If you buy a house, it can't go to zero. You can go buy the shittiest house on the shittiest street in the shittiest neighborhood, and it has utility. Worst case scenario, you go live in it. But you can't, and that was my argument, was like, how do you tell people don't buy a house, use your money to buy Bitcoin? I'm like, that's the craziest shit I've ever heard. And then again, I go, Bitcoin could go to zero tomorrow. I don't think it will. I don't think Bitcoin will ever go to zero. And I'll tell you why, because it's too many people who got sucked into it. It's become a monster that's too big to control. So I think there'll always be believers. So as long as there's a few believers, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it can't fall by, 80% or something. But my argument was really simple. Cheerlead for whatever you want. It doesn't even have to be Bitcoin. It can be turd coin. I don't care. But don't tell people that they shouldn't buy a house if they find themselves with a little bit of money, that instead they should take it to the internet casino and gamble it. They're hurting people. They're literally hurting people. They're doing immeasurable damage to them that will impair them in a negative way for years, all because they want to see their Bitcoin go up.
Yuck, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. I was eating Jello.
Oh, okay. Sounds like. Hey, I got a question. Your song that you created last Friday on the live stream, what do you want me to call the title? I'm getting ready to add it to tomorrow's stream, Song of the Day. What do you want me to title it? You remember writing it?
We're celebrating our 4th, right?
Yeah. Okay. You remember what you wrote? I can give you some of the taglines. You can tell me what title you want to. Or do you remember it?
I mean, I was talking about Figueroa. I was talking about Boom Boom.
How about we call it Keep It Tight?
All right.
You said that in there, so that's kind of your buzz phrase.
Keep it tight to the fourth.
Okay, to the fourth, be with you.
To the fourth.
Keep it tight to the fourth.
Yeah.
Going once, going twice.
Sold to the highest bidder.
There you go. It's gonna be tomorrow's song of the day. It's a little bit shorter than normal, but that's fine.
We want it short. That's how we keep it tight.
Oh, good point. Two-minute. The pirate song was. Let me see here. The one we used. Man Camp. Which one was it? There's so many. It was about 3 and around 3 minutes 17 seconds. Yours is 2 minutes and a half. That's okay.
That's perfect.
Small things, big things come in small packages sometimes.
That's what she said.
I'm only down $13. Should I sell my options?
No.
Okay.
Could have sold and you were up.
Never been up yet since the day I bought them.
Sounds like they got you.
GrayLeaf says GameStop, Staplegate, charity auction, Nintendo Switch 2, and the staple. That's all about.
Well, office space.
Trade Water says we are at 30 trillion in debt, and all of a sudden we have full floodgates open for investing into useless coins / crypto. Gambling.
Yep, that's
Yeah, I'm
all it
surprised.
is. Gamble.
Go ahead. What was that, Pirate?
No, I was just agreeing with him. It's pure gambling. That's all.
That's why I'm surprised Yucca's not into crypto. Our options guy isn't into it. He likes to take risk, and he's not doing crypto.
I can't say it enough. I don't have a problem with the gambling aspect of it, or speculative, or trying to shoot the lights out on something like Bitcoin. Go with God. Godspeed. I don't have a problem with any of that. Where I have a problem is when they tell people, given a choice to buy a home to live in or buy Bitcoin, that you should buy Bitcoin. I'm like, well, now you're just being ignorant, It's this, I put them in the same bunch of people, the attention seekers who are all over Twitter and the internet, these financial geniuses, which, by the way, every single fucking one of them don't have $1,000 to their name. Most of these guys are a fucking paycheck away from getting kicked out of their rental apartment, probably have a house, a car that they're making fucking 60 months of payments on. They hardly scream financial success, but they're all over the fucking internet telling everybody how to do shit. Blows my fucking mind. But I digress. Back to the topic, they're the same ones who tell people you shouldn't buy a house for your family to live in. You should rent. It's much better. I'm like, okay. And then that same crowd gets into you never really own your home. As long as you pay taxes, you never own. I'm like, I get it. Warren Buffett, I get it. You got it all figured. They're fucking retarded, man. But they're out there, man, and then they get their acolytes and all their little fucking cheerleaders like, yeah, tell them, man, you got it all figured out. I'm like, follow them right off the cliff like lemmings.
Ooh, big news, breaking news. My options are up $2.03. I am in the green. $2.03 on 6 contracts.
Congratulations, I'm down 90% on mine.
This is the first time I've seen it green since I bought them last Friday? So what's the underlying doing right now? See, I just understand. So why at AMC at $2.94, my options are worth more than when AMC was at $3?
IV.
See, that's part I guess I just haven't figured out.
Hey, your IV. Your IV is an IV play now.
Because there's volatility that now gets moved into the calculation, and
Yeah.
but
Yucca,
when that
tell the
IV
truth. Tell the truth, Yucca. In the past 4 years, how much money have you lost in fucking options?
Maybe about 100,000.
I just threw up my Burger King.
At least you're honest, man. I respect you for your honesty.
And I'm following him.
A lesser man would have lied. So I respect you for telling the truth.
And I'm following that guy. I'm taking his options advice. He told me buy 6 contracts of AMC.
Yep.
All right, he didn't tell me that. I did it on my own.
And then with AMC, it's probably 160. Well, I'm down 60,000 on my AMC.
You
Yeah,
mean
but
on
you
your
still,
shares.
but there's a difference there, man. There's a very real difference. The 60 grand you got in AMC, you still own the shares. But that 100 grand that you fucking lit on fire in the options, that money's gone forever. That's dead money.
Yep.
There's a lesson in that.
Yeah, I'm selling my 6 options, which is the lesson is $2.03. So if you divide $2.03 by 6, let me get my calculator. $2.03 divided by 6. I'm up 33 cents per contract. Woo! Options are fun. I'm up 19% today on my options, technically today. Where's Trevor? Is he even lurking?
He's around because I just posted the pictures. I just posted the pictures of my chocolate cake and your general.
And he liked it. There's a dessert picture. If anybody's going to like it, it'd be Trevor.
He was commenting about Diesel being in the background. I shared a little thought with him, but we have a habit. Anytime anybody in this house drops food, well, it started innocently enough. People would say, "Uh-oh," and the dog in on that. And he's figured out that if anytime anybody said, "You can be anywhere in this house," if you just say, "Uh-oh," he'll come running. It's a Pavlovian response.
Dogs have a vocabulary. I forget how many words they guesstimate they can hold, but they definitely have a vocabulary that they can understand.
I lost my comms there for a second. I was trying to tell you, Diesel, he's learned that if anybody says "uh-oh," that they've dropped food, and he'll come to that quicker than if you call his name.
All right.
Anywhere in the house, if you say "uh-oh," he'll come running.
All right.
Yeah, man.
I know it doesn't really make any difference. It's 90K, but still, you know,
Oh,
90K is a
fuck
lot
it.
of
Okay,
money.
then. Yeah, that's no big deal then. If it's only 90,000, you're fine. I was gonna be upset with you if you lost 100 grand, but if you only lost 90, well, fuck, it's no big deal.
Damn it.
Well, if 90,000 is 2% of your portfolio, then it's not a big deal either. Because you can do 2% on crazy speculative plays.
Yep.
Two-minute warning. 2-minute warning or less than 2 minutes.
For what?
For me to sell my options. Market's about to close. You can't sell after hours, right?
Well, you can't.
The NBC says NASDAQ is set for a record close. There you go.
Bitcoin 111,832. Almost 112,000.
Is that the all-time high?
I believe so.
Wasn't it like 118? I thought 118, but maybe not. Maybe it's 112 or something.
Well, in the last year, the high is 111,970, and that happened today. I believe so. There's the bell. Yeah, if I look at the last 5 years on Bitcoin, last 10 years, yeah, today is the all-time. GrayLeaf has closed the market.
Mrs. Pirate's in the pool. I should probably join her, but I'm just now recovering from my last sunburn.
Well, you could wear a shirt and a little sunscreen, and
That's too much work. Sunscreen's too much trouble to put on.
you mean you don't have a retractable roof?
Nope.
Well, you will post MOAS.
Our house casts a shadow over, I don't know, half the pool at this time of day, like late afternoon. And that's where I usually linger.
Have you used the splash pad yet?
Oh yeah, man. I flop around on that thing like a beach whale.
Is that where you got your sunburn in a chair on that, or?
Yeah. No, I just lay on it. It's the water in it's like 6 inches deep. So if I lay on it, I I can still breathe. The water will be up over my ears and halfway up on my body over my legs. And I usually take a little pillow with me. I got a little inflatable pillow. I take a little nap there.
Kong says you just need to pick up a small paint roller, Pirate, and it makes the application
I seen
much
that.
easier.
He made me smile. He made me smile. I seen that. Yeah.
Get you a little air compressor and you can do a more professional job.
Hey, Audiolitis.
Hey guys, how are you today?
Hey, audio.
Oh, Papa.
Yes, sir.
Remember, I was driving to go put that decal.
Oh, yeah.
I ended up cutting the wrong size.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so I got to go back either tomorrow or Friday.
Well,
But that's okay, because then they said, you know what? Cut another one of the same size. We have another vehicle, and you can do the other vehicle too. So
Nice.
the mistake kind of worked out in my favor.
better than an axe that you engraved wrong, eh?
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
It's not like that. You're getting actually more business and
Yeah.
no loss.
Kind of like that George from Seinfeld, the episode where he's doing everything that everything's opposite.
Are you going to show up with another one? Oh no, I did this one wrong again, and they're like, okay,
Yeah.
you know.
You have another car, I could put it on.
Eventually, they might be like, wait a minute, we know what you're doing.
Yeah.
So basically, you just had to go make a match. They just wanted them to match, basically.
It's just they have two different vehicles, and I forgot that the other vehicle is the space is a little smaller, so I have two different sizes for that logo. And I assumed it was the one that I selected, but now I know.
So you had it's for each side of the car. You have two.
Yeah.
The same thing. Okay.
Yeah, so one side, somebody crashed into one side of the door. They got it fixed. It's missing the logo.
Hmm.
Yep.
So you're matching what was already there on the other side.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you made the originals in the first place?
Yeah.
Were you the one who crashed into the car to get more business?
No comment.
Did they get a description of the guy driving the getaway car? He had perfect hair, dark complected.
It seems like they said that it seems like he was running away from a bunch of vehicles that said ICE on them.
His t-shirt said Rhythm LA.
Yep. Next week, which is fine. What can you do? What can you do?
So in Nicaragua, did they issue a birth certificate when you were born?
Oh yeah, they do that over there too.
So you have a document that shows officially your birthday?
Yeah.
Cool.
Now what? Now what?
Were you born in a hospital?
Yeah. What do you think? One of those crazy people?
Do you remember?
Being born?
It was real dark and they got really bright.
I don't remember my birth. No.
My daughter, who just gave birth to my latest grandson, did not do it in a hospital.
Well, that's cool.
She did a birthing center with a midwife. My nephew, who lives about 10 minutes from her in Colorado, they were going to do the same thing, but the baby came so quick, they had their baby in their bathroom at their house.
Oh. How do you feel about that?
I'm shocked because my nephew, the one whose wife had the baby in the bathroom, he used to live here, and he would help me when I would do video projects. And I had one video project where I had to interview a patient of one of our doctors, and the patient had a stroke, and he was the cameraman. I was doing the interview with the patient. He was the cameraman, and he told me later, yeah, I got really woozy when you were asking him about the stroke, and he said, you know, he was blah blah blah, and when he had the stroke and he passed out, and said, man, it really. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Just telling the story. He goes, yeah, I can't handle those kind of things. And then now he helped deliver his own baby. So I was proud of him that he was able to do it. But I think I would have might even been freaking out delivering my own child in my own home.
All right, I'm gonna go out and join my bride, have a little swim. I'll probably be back in a half hour or so. If you guys are still here, I'll see you in a little bit. If not, I'll see you tomorrow.
Take care.
I'm sure you'll still be around. I'll be back in a little bit.
Now, why?
All right, keep it tight. Yucca, did you say you had an uncle that's a doctor that actually went back to Nicaragua?
Yeah, he's a plastic surgeon.
If we MOAS, do you think you'll ever go visit him?
No.
No desire?
No.
And when you say plastic surgeon, is that like for people that have had accidents, or for like the rich and famous that want to augment their breast or their face or their... Is it like, or does he do all of the above?
Yeah, all of the above.
He needs to move to LA if he's a plastic surgeon, man. You make a fortune.
He used to be here.
Oh, so he probably already did make a fortune.
He made some money, but he wasn't happy here, you know?
Yeah. I had to drop my options right before market close just so I have to look at it all night being red. Or will the options price change any during the after hours? I know you can't sell them, but will the price fluctuate or not based on the underlying, you know?
I have no idea. What are you asking? I have no clue what you're
Like
asking.
I'm looking at my Schwab account right now, and right before the market closed, just right before it was, up 204, but now I'm down $9.97. Will it change during the after hours, even though you're not allowed to sell them, but based on the underlying stock price, will that affect the calculation that I'm looking at real time?
Yes.
Okay, so it could vary in the after hours. It's just you can't do anything about it.
Yeah. Usually in the mornings it spikes.
Like before the market opened to the spike?
No. Like at opening within like 5 seconds, 10 seconds. Sometimes it spikes. Just make sure if you're happy with it, just make sure, look at the bid. If the bid is above your price that you paid, then you want to sell a penny under.
But
if it's,
we were talking yesterday, like if I paid, 34 cents per contract and I go, I want to make 20% off of this deal. So I could calculate, okay, what's 20% of 34 cents, add that to the 34 cents and say, just put in a limit sell order that, whatever that number is.
Yeah.
And then forget about it until it.
Forget about it. And you have to do it every day.
Because you can't do good till cancel.
Yeah, I think you can't.
Everything ends at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So Trans4 is commenting on Pirate's dessert pictures, but he won't come in and talk to us. What's up with that?
You know how he is. He's a pervert.
He's fickle. Yuck, I have to make a apology and a correction. Your song is only about 1.5 seconds shorter than Pirate's song. I thought it was a lot shorter.
Oh, okay. So what does that mean?
Nothing. It just I was wrong. Earlier I told you I thought it was this. I missed when I just imported it into my
But isn't
project.
wait a minute. Isn't Pirate Song a bootleg of mine?
Why do you say that?
Oh no, we were messing around with mine for some time.
Yeah, I think yours was first. His came second.
That's what she said.
That's what she said.
Just gotta keep an eye out for Pirate. He likes to bootleg.
That's what pirates do, man. That's their MO.
Yep. Now why? That's the question. Now why? Oh man. Look at that panda eating away.
So you said your title is Keep It
Tight and out of sight.
Keep It Tight and Out of Sight. Where is No, you said Keep It Tight the 4th.
Keep the 4th tight. Keep the 4th tight.
That's not what you said earlier, but if that's what you want it to be, keep the 4th tight.
Or you can change it to keep it tight and out of sight. Whatever you want.
Keep it the 4th out. Okay, now you
Keep the 4th tight.
Keep the, not keep it. Keep the 4th out of sight. What?
No, now you're confusing both.
Keep the 4th.
Okay, let's just stick with one. Keep it tight and out of sight.
Yeah, you did not say that in the beginning, but keep it tight and out of sight. Well, it's a long title. Lyrics by Yuka. I'm just gonna say Yucca because the title's so long. I'm not gonna do your Frida part. Lyrics by Yucca. All right, so there, keep it tight and out of sight. Lyrics by Yucca. Here we go. Did that ring a bell? Did you hear it or did it?
What happened? I'm back. I had a call.
I'm rendering your song right now as we speak. Get it ready for tomorrow.
What's the name of the song? Keep it tight.
Keep it tight.
Keep the force
and
with you.
out of sight. Even though that is nothing like what you said originally.
Oh, come on. Don't complain.
You artists are so
That's what I said earlier.
Yeah. Sure.
I said keep her tight and out of sight.
You're the boss.
Didn't I say keep her tight and out of sight?
You said keep it tight, the fourth.
See, now you're confusing everything. It's fine, just leave it. You make the title.
Already did. It's too late. It's all being rendered as we speak.
I don't like it. Can you change it?
Nope. Speak to your lawyers and have them speak to mine.
So who's your lawyer? Pirate?
Nunya.
Ooh, Nana.
Nunya.
Nana's your lawyer? Yeah, you knew it.
Last name Business. First name Nunya. The render is complete. The render is complete. Now I gotta go back to Streamlabs to plug it in and we'll be ready to roll. Gonorrhea has a question for you, Yucca.
What happened?
Gonorrhea in chat has a question for you.
What is it?
Are you not looking at chat?
No, I'm not.
All right. Do you anticipated an unmitigated boning of GME tomorrow to 54? And I read that verbatim.
Boning? Damn it. I believe so.
That's what Gonorrhea said. First name Gon, G-A-W-N. Last name Oria. $54, that's quite the run. That is going to screw up Papa Mac's re-entry point next week. If it goes up to 54 tomorrow, I guarantee you Trevor will be in here gloating.
Gloating or floating?
Possibly both. Are we taking umbrage with Gonorrhea's government given name?
I don't know.
What does umbrage mean? Maybe I'm misunderstanding that word.
Hombre? Umbrage. 1 second here. I gotta make a text here. I gotta text somebody. Proof. They're asking me, where's my proof? Damn it.
Show me the proof. Everybody wants proof. GrayLeaf used to play online game with user Tess Tickles. I had to think about that one also, GrayLeaf. When you said it made you laugh, I went back and reread it faster, and I'm like, Testicles, I get it. And it was a she, GrayLeaf? Government owes gone some money.
What about the now why?
Now, why? I don't think the government issues names. Don't they just take what you say and
run with it?
Run with it, as long as it doesn't run afoul of any of their rules.
Could be a possibility.
If you say I don't have a name, they go, okay, we'll issue you. That's not how it works, is it?
No.
Did you see the other name that GrayLeaf mentioned? Were you on the phone?
What?
Did you hear about Tess Tickles?
No.
GrayLeaf used to play an online game against Tess. Mara way outside the bands, or outside of the clouds, I should say. But Bitcoin is up $111,083. Up over $2,000 today. But pulling back from the high of looks like it reached 111,907. So it's pulled back about $900 or $800 from the high. Let's see. Well, I hope they clean off the soggy dollar live camera before tomorrow. It says soggy dollar will be closed August 29th, reopening October 4th. Huh. What they're doing. GrayLeaf, did Tindy say what time he was planning on being at the live cam tomorrow? Did he have any idea? She does not know. Tried a little coordination, but not sure it took. Well, hopefully he'll come in the chat tomorrow or let us know somehow. But I'll try to remember to have that on the screen.
I'm trying to get a custom license plate.
For who?
For me. For my car. Rhythm.
Rhythm
But
LA?
somebody, yeah, somebody, it can't fit LA in there. So it's
Yeah,
Rhythm.
LA's way too big for a license plate.
Somebody has Rhythm already.
Yeah, the Rhythm's gonna get you.
And then I put one Rhythm, somebody has it. In the front, I put Rhythm on the back with one. Somebody has it.
Can you see if Papa Mac is available?
California? Come on now.
Papa Mac LA. So you're not having any luck?
I'm gonna put now why. No. Yeah, it's not available. Rhythm is not available on its own. I can put
Let's think about
two.
this. Let's think about this. RHY.
I can make the T into a 7.
I'm wondering what letter could we do as a number for the letter? R. Nothing, I don't guess. H. 4. That doesn't really work, does it? T. You think a 7, huh?
Yeah, but no, I rather do Rhythm 2. I'm not well, that's not available. Number 2 is not available. Damn it.
How about Rhythm?
Rhythm 3 is probably available. I'm like the third one. Yeah.
How about? Can you put the number in front?
Yeah, you can put whatever you want.
Or you could put A Rhythm.
A Rhythm. Not available.
D Rhythm. Can't do 2 letters though. You said DJ Rhythm is too many.
Yeah. I put D Rhythm, not available. I can put maybe U Rhythm.
What if you did Rhythm with 2 M's at the end?
Rhythm. I can probably do that. Let me see.
Or 2 Rhythms with 2 R's at the beginning.
Not available.
Yeah,
Rhythm L is available.
That don't make sense.
Rhythm L doesn't make sense. Yeah.
I guess you could then add a letter. You could 3D print a letter A and add that to the license plate. Rhythm LA.
Rhythm O. Rhythm O.
Or rhythm have 2 Y's in it.
I know they spell rhythm without the H. RYTHM, which is not the right spelling.
Yeah, it just makes you look ignorant.
Yeah, exactly.
Which would actually make sense. No, I'm kidding. Is Metal Mondo available?
I don't know.
How about
commercial? I don't want the commercial. I wonder if it's that style of plate. Let me see. RHYTHM.
GrayLeaf's doing it without the H though. You're missing the letter GrayLeaf, unfortunately.
I wonder if I could order it out of state and then get it shipped here.
I could get it. I'll just register it in Missouri if you don't mind it saying "Show Me State" at the bottom.
Yeah.
How about this? Can you do dashes?
No dashes.
Okay, RYTH for Rith, and then Rith Or you could do RIT, anything that makes Rith and then as at the end, and then they'll just have to sound it out phonetically. GrayLeaf's like, damn it, that's the wrong way to spell it. Nah, it's RHYTHM, unfortunately. But you could do Rith and then so you get 6 letters or 7?
I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So Rith space. Are you allowed spaces?
Yeah, I could. I already did like a space, RHY space, or even I put RHY 1 THM 1 rhythm 1. I did that too.
RHYT space UM. So 1, 2, 3. Rhythm RHYTHM is 6, and you say you get 7. Just add a U in there. Rhythm.
What about what about RHY 4 THM? Like the number 4. Rye for them. No, it doesn't make sense.
4 rhythm would make sense, maybe, I guess. But
4. It's M for rhythm, the number 4. It's not available. 6 rhythm. 8 rhythm. 8 rhythm. All rhythm is available. What about all rhythm?
yeah, the other day Brown is doing the same thing. I think he already tried that the other day, Brown. 2 M's at the end.
Yeah, what about all rhythm? The 0, they don't want to put it in the front. It says the 0 will be converted as an O, but it looks like a 0. So that means I'm like the first one because It would be like I've always
Zero.
was rhythm.
0 is before 1.
Yeah, so I was always rhythm. I like that. I can settle for that. Or rhythm.
How about DJ Yucca?
No, man.
Elgato's trying to go out 8 letters, it looks like. Yeah.
Yeah.
Get 7 now, Elgato. Yeah, GrayLeaf, too many letters. He's got rhythm and then 1 more letter available because it can only be 7.
Yeah, or a number.
Yeah, but all the numbers are all used up. Sounds like, looks like.
Not all of them. Like rhythm 5 is available. Rhythm 1 is not available. Rhythm 2 is not available. Rhythm 3 is available.
You can get rhythm 5 and then just darken out the 5 with a Sharpie.
No, so you can get in trouble.
Say, I don't know who did that. Some joker did that. If you ever get pulled over.
I mean, I can put the 4 as an H. RHY 4M. Make both H's into 4s. No. Nope.
It depends on how the font they use, how it comes across. Do they show you an example of what it will look like?
Yeah.
Well, then you should be able to do rhythm and use the 4 for the H and then do 1 rhythm or rhythm 1, doing it that way. I bet you one of those are available, wouldn't you think?
Why isn't this available? Somebody took all this.
There's some other DJ rhythm out there that's bought it all up. What about MHTYHR? Do rhythm backwards, and then people, when they look in the rearview mirror, they'll say, "Oh, here comes rhythm." When they see it in the mirror, it'll look right.
All backwards?
Yeah. Do 1 M, or no, you do MHTYHR1. 1 rhythm backwards. Or you could do 1 MHTYHR and it'd be rhythm 1. And I guarantee people, when they look at it, they're going to go, what? Say, then somebody, they'll figure it out. Oh, it's backwards for rhythm. Makes them think a little bit. And that's your clientele, the thinkers, the deep thinkers. Or the other Jay Brown's wanting you to kind of go back to your roots and do it in Spanish, RITMO.
What about RHY? Okay, so it's LARHYTM.
If you're okay with that, it works for me. How about LADJ 007?
Rhythm. Because a lot of people can't say rhythm, so they say rhythm.
Well, if you're trying to communicate you're a DJ, how about you do DEEJAYLA? or LA DJ. I don't care either one.
DJ Rhythm. That one's available too without the H because you gotta drop
Spelled
one.
like he don't know how to spell rhythm. How much are these vanity plates going to set you back?
It's $50.
35 in Missouri, or at least it was the last time I looked. That's a one-time fee, right?
I'm
You
not
don't have
sure.
to pay that. I don't think you have, at least Missouri, I think it's just an extra fee at the front to make them, but then after that, you just pay your regular fee, I think. Hey, Nacho's on the screen. Where's Brian? James Comey and John Brennan may go to jail for conspiracy against Trump. I think they're crooked as hell, and maybe they have to pay a price for that. Yeah, right. I'll believe. I'll wait till I see him in handcuffs before I believe anything anymore from the elites. Not even
Okay, I'm
Go ahead.
gonna put this on my Z.
On your Z.
Yeah, my knees on Z, the 350Z. So maybe I should incorporate the Z in front of rhythm.
You have a 350Z and you drive around in an Element?
Yeah.
What is wrong with you?
I have a business. Rhythm Z.
Z
That one
Rhythm.
is-
I like Z Rhythm.
Yeah, ZRHYTHM because it has to do with my Z. Oh, I like that better. Oh, I like that. We're going with that.
Spelled the right way, Z Rhythm is available?
Yeah, Z, the letter Z. Because it's 350Z, the Z, Nissan
If it's
Z.
going on the Z, that makes a lot of sense.
It's Z Rhythm, yeah. I like it. I like it whether you like it or not.
Plus, you could say Z Rhythm is gonna get you. Z Rhythm is gonna get you.
I like it. I just passed this log yesterday too, so let me see. It's gonna say license plate being replaced. So I gotta replace it.
You have a vehicle that it's going on. You can't just
Yeah.
order plates and say this is just for go on my wall.
Well, Now, wow. What do you think about that, Trevor?
What?
I'm gonna get license plates for my Z. It's gonna say Z Rhythm.
Just say you like it, Trevor. It's not worth the fight.
No, I mean because I couldn't put a 1 in front of it. 1 second.
I guess you heard about my options going in the money, Trevor?
No, I haven't tuned in. This is the first time. I've been so busy.
We had a spike today. We had a little MOAP going.
For what?
My options at one point were up $3.07.
Oh, on AMC, you bought the options you bought on that, right?
Yeah, my 6 contracts, so 33 cents per contract.
Okay, so you're up where are you at now?
Well, I'm down $10 now, but at one point I was up $3 total.
Let's not run before we can walk, you know?
I'm being yucca. I was up 1,000%, but I sold it and lost everything. Or held on and lost everything. Yeah, we had a nice little pop this morning on both GME and AMC, and it made for an interesting stream, but it didn't really materialize into anything. But
where's it at? I don't even know where anything's at right now. Where's it at? Everything? Where are they both at now?
I mean, AMC it popped at the high of the day today was 303, I guess.
Back.
But it's now at 295.
What do you think,
Where's
Trevor?
where's GME at?
GME went to today's high was 2360, but now it's back down to it closed at 2319.
Oh, okay.
He said, hold on to these.
So it went up $1.
Yeah, congratulations.
Unfortunately, yes, for me.
Yeah. You're a little nervous?
Yeah. It's like, come on. I just listened to the whole hour of Richard Newton this morning. He said it's going to be boring. It's got another 2 months in the down cycle. And then we get pop.
Yeah, you could have played that pop and then sold out and made $500. That's what happens, you know.
Yeah.
All right. So back to Yucca. Z Rhythm. Are you spelling it the same way as will it all fit on a vanity plate, or do you have to have numbers on it and you have to shorten the rhythm to something else, like abbreviate it?
No, it's Z and the word rhythm spelled the correct way. And yeah, I think he's busy. That's why he's not answering you. But he tried every other combination with numbers and stuff. But the Z rhythm, and since he's putting it on a vehicle that's a Z, it kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
He can't do Rhythm LA because he only gets 7 characters. Rhythm LA would be 8. That would have been the preferred.
How was your day?
Not too bad, but I had Burger King, so I'm kind of like, right now.
A little case of the Whopper Wednesdays, huh?
Yeah, I got back up on that horse. Are you finally back to the land of the living, or are you still recovering?
Oh, I'm good. That was that was either food poisoning or stomach virus, I guess. It was either one of the two. Because I'm perfect. So that was like 4 days of just gross nastiness. So
hello? I'm back.
I'm good now. Hey Z Rhythm, how are you?
Talking about
Z Rhythm.
Who's that?
That's you.
It's you. What do you think about that?
I don't know. What are you, German? Z Rhythm.
No, but I'm putting it on the Z.
I know. I'm giving you a hard time, man.
Do you think it makes sense?
To who?
He's looking for validation. He's always looking for validation.
No, do you think it makes sense? It's not a validation. Do you think it would make sense
No.
to just put a Z in front of the rhythm?
No.
Or should I
No.
put
No.
a 0 in
Just-
front of it?
No
Can you
rhythm?
just do rhythm? Can you just do
No.
rhythm?
No, I can't
Why?
put rhythm.
Because
It's-
there's 80 million people that live in California, and every variation of rhythm is just about taken.
Yeah, rhythm is already taken. I put 1 rhythm is already taken. 2 rhythms already taken. Somebody has either a fleet of rhythms, and so I'm stuck with Z rhythm.
But I like
'Cause I'm-
using the 4 for the H, if you said that's available, Yucca.
Wait, aren't you gonna? Shouldn't you be doing this on your Nissan? Because you're driving it more.
I'm doing it on the Z.
No, I know, but you're not really driving that car as much.
No, I only drive it when I go like to gigs or like it's just me, and I don't need to transport a bunch of stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I thought you were using the cube for that.
I mean, I
Okay,
could. Should I put
I
it on the
just
cube
figured-
instead?
Well, I just figure you're driving the. I thought the cube was what you took, with your speakers and all your equipment and your records.
Yeah, but
or
that's a
whatever you're
different
doing.
type of rhythm. That's a different. I'm not rhythm there. That's just Bayardo.
Oh,
Yeah, we have different identities here, Trevor.
okay. All right. A Z rhythm is fine. I'd rather have Z rhythm than 0 rhythm, or a number like 7 rhythm or 6 rhythm. The only number I'd want would be 1 but you said it's taken. So 1 rhythm
Yeah.
would be, so, and then you're not gonna, and then you were on mute, but Papa said you can't do rhythm LA because you can only do 7 instead of 8, and that comes out to be an 8. Otherwise, that would have been the best.
That would have been the best.
So I guess Z rhythm. I guess, yeah. Sucks, yeah. Z rhythm.
Because the Z also looks like a number 2, so it's kind of like Oh, I wonder if I can put I. The I looks like a 1. Oh, let me go back. Right?
Hold on a second.
Oh, I think they don't let you put the I. What's the problem? What is he up to?
Hold on.
Ooh, it's available. Papa, what do you think? Uh-oh. 1 second.
Did he leave?
I'm here. What happened?
No, I said, did he leave?
Papa?
Yeah.
I don't know what he's up to. I don't know. He's been like that, in and out, and very shady.
It's at Burger King.
What do you think? The I in
rhythm?
front of it. Yeah.
I rhythm. I don't know. I'm mixed on it.
What?
I'm mixed on it.
Do you prefer the Z? Or do you prefer the I?
Z. Man, it sucks they won't let you have 8 characters.
Ooh, they have X rhythm. Generation X.
Yeah, that's not bad.
One second. I'm back. I had a customer that came in through the door, and sorry about that, guys.
Give me
Sorry,
just
Trevor.
a second.
A second now, just 1 second.
Yeah.
1 second.
You back?
Where'd Yucca go?
I have no idea.
He's so
Where do
unreliable.
you go? Where did you disappear to?
Well, let's put. How do I put this delicately?
Oh.
I weigh one whopper less now than I did the last time I talked to you.
Oh, that's just gross, man.
That was gross.
That's
You
just
asked.
cool. That's just gross. I'm not
asked
asking
your
you.
conversation.
No more. You know what?
No
No,
more
more
questions.
questions for you.
No
I'm
more
done for
questions.
the day.
No
No.
more questions, Your Honor.
Anybody else want to come in Discord and talk? This is.
You'd rather hear Yucca talk about butt plugs or something.
Yes. Yes, I think I would.
I'm Yucca's best weapon to get people to want to talk to him instead of me.
What happened?
You won't believe what Trevor did.
No,
What did he do?
I didn't do nothing.
I'm not even going to dignify it with the response.
Yeah.
What?
I
What did
was
you do?
Gross. He did something gross.
And Papa Max over here dumping on everybody.
Literally.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Z rhythm, right? That's what we're
That's
Okay.
a terrible idea. I like X rhythm. It's like
No, it's
X-ray.
kind of like you're crossing me out.
It's kind of like X-ray. It's cool.
You know what, Papa?
Okay, I like rhythm Z rhythm.
Said I'm French. Oh, what is it, German?
Does sound kind of Germanish. Oh crap!
What?
Did GrayLeaf close the stream?
Let me
No.
check.
Or not gonna do that for it.
It's not showing up for me for some reason.
How long
No,
does
there's
it
50. It says there's 15 people watching. Still in the chat.
Okay. GrayLeaf laughed at that, Trevor, but she kind of likes that dark humor. You know, she got married in a
Oh.
graveyard, so
Oh. When you say dark humor, you actually meant dark humor.
Literally, she got married in the graveyard.
No, I meant you.
Oh, I didn't pay attention to the color. I didn't realize there would be a test.
You got a room GrayLeaf stream. You couldn't wait till tomorrow until it was your turn, huh?
Oh no, I dump on everybody else's streams.
Oh, this is weak. It's gonna take 8 to 12 weeks to make my license plate.
You live in California, Yucca.
Yeah, those prison. What are they? Those prison guys got nothing else to do. Come on, that's who makes your license plates is the prison.
Is there a rush? Can I pay a rush?
Never mind. It's California. They let all the thieves
I
go.
said there's nobody in prison in California. There's no laws that they uphold.
And you know Newsom's not making it.
They might round up some MAGA supporters and make them make license plates.
It will arrive within 9 months. Damn it.
You won't even own the car then.
Oh, man.
I think mine was 4 to 6 weeks. I've only had one vanity plate that was on the bet. And
Yeah, I've never got
said?
one. What?
Nothing to do with a vet.
That's what. Yeah.
Something you can only have 6 letters, 6 characters. Okay, I'll tell you. You'll never guess. AMC Ape.
Ah.
Here it says you can request a rush for 500% of the amount.
For you elites. 500% times 50.
I wonder if I can just process it and then get a temporary one and put it on for my what is it called? Microwave. I can't wait.
He's a cube. Oh shit! I seen one of those things in Ohio, and I started laughing.
What?
A cube. I thought of you. I started laughing. I was like, oh, there's Yucca.
Yeah, when I think of Yucca, I start laughing too.
It's like that Yucca. How much are vanity plates out there?
$50.
Oh, that's it.
I'm not gonna order it right now. I wanted to have it for the event that I'm gonna be going DJing in August, but I'm not gonna. I'd rather
just get a fake one made, say whatever you want, and just take it off, put it on your car right outside the venue, drive in with it.
Yeah, I don't think so. Papa, come on, man.
Why not?
Come on now, why?
That's crazy. That's crazy. 10 weeks for a license plate? Jeez.
Even if they pulled you over and you had those fake ones on, what are they going to do? They don't do anything. You just say, I'm an illegal alien, and they won't touch you.
Ooh. No, he'll get escorted in. And
They'll say, oh, I'm sorry, sir. Can we pay for your kids' college education? And you got any
It's your morning cup of...
The hell? What is that?
What do you call it? Very gangster. Taking it back.
No idea.
What the hell
It's going crazy. Maybe I did one too many illegal alien jokes, and now he's after me. I pushed him a little too far.
I'm going, it is so hot here, Papa Mac. Oh my gosh. Well, it's hot. I was outside for 10 minutes. I thought, man, this is I'm going to need another shower.
It's so hot you saw a fire hydrant chasing a dog.
Yep.
It's not It was we got a lot of rain yesterday, kind of cooled things off for yesterday, but today
It's 93 here, but man, it feels like it's 120.
85 feels like 92. Somebody was on here today, said they had 72 today. I think it was Colin in Boston.
I would love to have that.
That's not too far from you, Boston. How does he get?
Yeah, 4 hours. They're 4 hours. It's 4 hours away. North Boston. I went there. I had a good time, except for the. Oh my god! I don't think
Except for the people.
No, my girlfriend wanted to do a one of those whale watching charter things.
Yeah.
And so we were there for, I think I stayed at like this bed and breakfast, and it was we were doing like different activities every day. And so so one of them is she wanted to do whale watching, and you go out about 30 miles. And we left from downtown Boston. I didn't really want to do it. And so the weather was perfect. I mean, perfect. And they said it takes about, I don't know, an hour and a half to get to where we need to go and whatever. And all of a sudden, we left. We're zooming out, right? And the weather starts to change. And I'm like, I don't think we should be going out. And so I asked one of the people on the boat. They were all like, I don't know. They were all like 20 to maybe 35-year-olds running this whole thing. And I asked a couple people that were working for this charter company. I said, it went from like sun to, it looks pretty bad out. And they're like, no, we're just going to keep going. And so I'm like, I don't think this is a good idea. So all of a sudden, time goes by and the storm hits. And obviously you can't see land at this point.
What, about 10 miles you can't see land? I don't even know.
So we're way out. We're way out. We're probably at this point 25 miles out. They said you would go to about 30 miles. All of a sudden, I took video of it. I have video of it on my phone. And all of a sudden, the weather just changes even quicker. So now it's just, this boat's getting pummeled with heavy rain. It just went completely dark. The waves are so then I'm like, this isn't good. So the guy shuts the engine off and we're riding the waves. So these waves, this boat is just slamming. The water's hitting the glass on all sides. We're inside the boat. And I'm like, oh shit. So then they start handing out vomit bags to everybody. So there's people vomiting in bags. And I'm like, oh my God. So then they didn't know what to do. So I'm asking, I'm like, well, what's the captain going to do? We're waiting to hear. I don't think they were ever, I can't say ever, but they seemed a bit nervous. And one of the guys that was on the boat walks by two of these other girls and says, I've never been in something like this before. And I'm like, oh, that's great. So there was another boat out there. They were heading back. They turned around. It was like this same charter company, or maybe a different one, but basically the same size boat. And so I'm like, they're going back. What are we doing? And we're just sitting there, and it's getting worse and worse and worse. And then finally they made a decision to just abandon the thing, go back. And as we're going back, it was just the waves. This thing was just hitting hard. I'm like, they're passing out. They have life vests that they're giving the people, and I'm like, this isn't good. And then they gave everybody their money back. People threw up all over the floor. It was Kids were
I'm sure
screaming.
that's why they didn't want to go back, because they'd have to give money back. So they were going to try everything possible to.
Oh yeah, because it was $100 and some dollars for us to go, just for two people. I think it was like $55 a ticket. I think.
How many people were on the boat? Would you guess?
I'm gonna say 75, 80 people on the boat. I wouldn't think there was more than 100, but you know, I have pictures and video leaving the downtown Boston and going out, and then I have video on the way back. And this thing, I mean, I'm like, here we go. I told my girlfriend, I said, and I still have it. So when we got back, people were lined up. They were so pissed off because there were several boats that came back, and they were giving people back their money. But we went out far, and I told the captain, I said, man, he was like, he looked kind of shaken up. And, you know, he tried to calm people down once we got back into safe territory, he was on like his loud, you know, his speaker and stuff. But I think it was uncalled for. I think they could have looked at, you're talking within 30, 40 minutes of leaving, 45 minutes. The weather turned into like,
Gilligan's Island. I know.
It was, but it was
a...
like, you guys couldn't have predicted this, or was it just agreed to go out and say, well, you know, we've had some rainstorms, but I don't know. They gave us a lifetime thing, so I have a lifetime pass to go back and do it. I told my girlfriend, I said, you know, we'll just give it away to somebody or whatever. I'm never going to do it again. Yeah, somebody I don't like. Yeah, I'm not gonna ever do that again. Didn't even get to see any whales. Went 25 miles out and get this terrible lifetime.
You said my Burger King story was gross, and you're wanting to show videos of people puking. I don't think so.
It was awful.
No, thank you.
It was awful.
Andrew wants to know if there's a Carnival cruise. Now he's talking about a whale watching excursion in Boston, Andrew. It was supposed to be a 3-hour ordeal. It turned into a worse ordeal.
Yeah, it was bad.
Did you puke?
No. It was making, because the boat would go, it was like basically, so the waves were so big that this thing would go and then it would shift to one side real fast, and all the stuff was just, it was like seeing one of those cruise ship things where all the stuff, like all the chairs were moving and going from one side, and the water was just hitting the windows. And it was hitting hard. I would, to be honest, I've been on a lot of boats as a kid. My dad had boats. We'd go boating and stuff. And this was a decent sized charter boat. But you know when you need to get the fuck out of there. And these guys were just sitting there, and people were yelling like, "Get us out of here! Get us out of here! What are we doing?" We're just sitting here riding these huge waves, with the engines off, because they were just kind of seeing, well, is this thing going to pass, or we're radioing back because maybe we don't want to give back, $8,000 worth of, refunds or whatever it is. But, it was nuts. And they were just sitting there, and it got worse and worse and worse. But no, I just fixated because the boat was moving. It would make you nauseous. So what I did is I just, I fixed my my vision on just something that isn't moving, like kind of like the horizon. I'm kind of, or wherever, I'm just kind of fixating and not just feel like I'm just getting motion sickness. So it was terrible. It was awful. Never again.
I think with today's technology, they would have a real good, decent idea of, the weather and how big the cells are. And
oh, exactly. I think, like I said,
everybody's iPhone, you could practically figure it out. But
yeah, exactly. I just think it was the greed of, hey, let's go out and make several $1,000s. We'll be back in 3 hours or 3.5 hours or whatever. Because I think once you get out there, you're out there for maybe 30 minutes to an hour to take photos, or if you see whales or whatever, and then you head back. So, but I think it was just the greed of it.
I'm sure the ticket probably says we do not guarantee you see whales on your tour, and
yeah, no, so
they did guarantee it. I don't know.
So, no, I got my money back. Plus, they gave me they refunded my credit card back, and then they gave me one for the next time I want to go, and it doesn't have an expiration date, and then they
That seems more than fair, I guess.
yeah, I guess for some people it wasn't. They had vomit all over it.
Well, I mean, if you go on a boat, that can happen even if you're in waters for some people. So you kind of got to know your capabilities. But yeah, I mean, it sounds like it got pretty rough. But we went from Cancun or Cozumel. I'm sorry, Playa del Carmen over to Cozumel. There's a little ferry that goes over, or it's actually a pretty good sized ferry that goes over every day. And we went, my cousin, his wife, and me and my wife, my brother and his wife, and we had outdoor seats, but where we were seated, it was kind of had a little roof over us, so it kind of created a kind of almost a little indoorish area, and some of the fumes from the diesel engine would kind of flow back into. But my cousin's wife, who doesn't do well anyway on boats, she turned green. Literally, they talk about people turning green. She was green, and this was fair weather and all. And I thought, oh man, she's gonna puke on me because I was sitting right next to her. She made it somehow, but so even in the best of cases, some people just get motion sick so easy. But
yeah. Yep.
One cruise I would take a half a Dramamine. I found if I take a whole pill, it would make me tired, but a half the pill would do the trick. Could keep me from, even in pretty rough waters. I've been on a cruise ship where the curtains, the boat's swaying so much, the curtains literally are hitting the bed from the balcony curtains or whatever from the sliding door. And those big ships usually can trim themselves out of all that, but some cases they can't. And I've been on a couple where you try and walk down the hallway, you're kind of bouncing off the walls, and I guess I rarely get motion sickness. So, but in that case, I did take a half a pill just to be on the safe side. Because once you get sick, I guess it's hard to get past it. Once you get motion sick.
Yeah. Oh man.
Now why?
So Yucca gets us all worked up about a vanity plate, and he's like, "No, I'm not going to order it."
Unbelievable.
Once again, unbelievable. You say you've never had a vanity plate, Trevor?
Never. No, I have not. No, I was going to get one on my Z06 and I never did.
I had the AMC Ape plate on that vet, and lots of compliments on the car, but no one ever asked me what my plate meant. I figured I'd get a lot of questions about it, and no one ever asked a thing.
Oh, $22.99 GameStop.
It's going to get back to where it was earlier today, getting ready for me to buy Monday.
Oh yeah, that's right, the 14th.
Although Monday I have to take my wife to get her colonoscopy, so I'll be a little out of the pocket in the morning. So, but, I'm not sure if I'm going to just, if I follow Richard Newton's advice, we got 2 more months of the down cycle to get through. So I don't need to be in any big hurry necessarily.
I hopped on X yesterday, and there's a few people that said 20. And I told you a guy that I see frequently. He still has his thesis hasn't changed. He has $19 for August. August what? He doesn't say, but for August, he has $19 before.
What I'm kind of thinking, and in the back of my mind right now, is if maybe next week, because I hate seeing you in first place, that I go ahead and get my 400 shares back at $22.90 or less. So I'm $1 cheaper than where I got out. So I'd say I won there. And then if it does go to 19, then I'll double up and buy another 400 at 19.
You need to calm down.
I'm sharing my battle plan with my enemy, which maybe that's not a good idea. It shouldn't be so open. Trying to keep it interesting for the followers, for the apes out there.
Now why? Now why?
Who's been back here today? Anybody?
Pirate, Kong, Audio, Yuka. Who else? Speak of the pirate.
Oh man, Trevor's here. I didn't know he was here. I'm gonna head out. I'll be back when he's gone.
It'll be in a few minutes, so
Don't blame me.
I'm leaving in a few.
He's been talking about puke, pirate. It's kind of gross.
You still sick, man?
No, I'm good.
No, he's talking about a excursion he went on a while back out of whale watching. Everybody got sick.
Oh yeah. My buddy owned a charter boat. He actually owned two. He owned the biggest charter boat in Pensacola. It's called the Entertainer. Then he had a little boat called the Big Kahuna, and it was a 34-foot with twin 300s on it. But him and his first mate, they'd gamble on who would puke first. That was like the big thing. Of course, they didn't do it in front of the guests, but they'd place bets on who was going to yak.
Interesting.
Well, if they would have bet on Trevor, they would have lost because he made it through, even though a bunch of people around him puked. He held it together.
Yep.
Usually that's a chain reaction, they say, is once one person goes, a lot of people, even if they weren't motion sick.
I was just staring out the window. I'm not looking. I could hear it, because I get it. It's like seeing somebody yawn. You just got to do it, and I hear,
do not look.
My girlfriend's awkwardly laughing. She's like, this is so fucked up.
We paid for this.
I'm like, I can't right now. I can't look at these people throwing up everywhere. I just gotta look out the window.
Yeah, if the marine forecast says like 3 to 5 foot seas, somebody's puking.
Yeah.
Well, he said they left the port, pirate, and he said gorgeous, most beautiful day, and then they got about 20 miles out, and he said it just changed in a heartbeat, and the captain just turned the engines off, and they sat there and rocked and rolled for the longest time before they decided to go back.
It was terrible.
Yeah. What happens is there's medicine, or not medicine, but there's science behind it. Your inner ear, your body's at conflict. So your body is moving around, and your eyes are in conflict for what your inner ear tells you is happening. So what happens is your body. Well, the reason you puke is because there's an evolutionary thing that your body thinks you're being poisoned. So the body is trying to get the poison out of its stomach. So I've researched it quite a bit. It's a bad thing.
But technically, Trevor, if they would all puked overboard, you probably would have saw a lot of extra fish, sharks, and different stuff.
Yep.
Well, that's what they meant. That's what they meant by whale watching. Look at that heavy set lady. Just
We need to
throwing
chum
it
the waters. Everybody, puke overboard, please.
Oh man.
Yeah, the other Jay Brown says the sound, Trevor, can be just as bad as the visual of seeing somebody puke.
Oh, I know.
Hearing
I
them puke.
just trying to. It's terrible.
There's times where I've had stomach bug, and my wife will purposely go to the other side of the house just to not hear it. she can't handle it. Well, this is not probably great content for a streamer trying to gain followers, talking about these subjects. But
I've told the story before, but I'm real susceptible to motion sickness, even on airplanes. But for me, it has to do with what I see. If I can see the horizon, or even when I owned my own big boat, if I stayed up top, I was fine. I couldn't even go inside and use the bathroom. If I would go down inside and try to use the head to pee, again, your mind is at conflict because the boat is rocking. So their balance mechanisms in your inner ear is telling you that you're moving, but because your eyes, when you're inside the cabin, you don't see anything move. The toilet, the mirror, the sink, everything appears to be stable. So your brain's getting two conflicting signals. The eyes are telling you that everything's sitting still. Your inner ear is telling you that everything is moving. So then, and I did read, I don't know if it's factual, that so the idea is that your body thinks that you've been poisoned. So the idea is that there's something physiologically wrong with you or physically wrong with you. So you need to retch to get the poison out in order to survive. So if I stayed up top where I could see the horizon, see the water, all of those, if I looked out into the distance clouds, I was fine. Steering the boat, I was fine. But I couldn't go inside, and I damn sure couldn't go down below. Then to make matters worse, is like the very first trip I ever went on when I first come out of boot camp was we went out about, I don't know, we drove due south for about an hour. We were out where it was about 300 foot deep, the water was. The water was like glass. It wasn't a breath of wind, and when he shut the boat off, it looked like you could get out and just walk across it like it was frozen. We caught 600 pounds of fish between myself and 5 other guys. Trip of a lifetime. And I was amazed coming out of Ohio that you could catch that big fish that big and that many. I was hooked for life. I was like, man, this is the most wonderful hobby in the world. So then the very next time I went, the wind was blowing, the seas were rough, and he had to leave the engines running to keep us over the spot. So you're breathing those diesel fumes. And I puked for 6 hours. I puked all over the fishing rods, all over my shirt. I mean, I've slipping and falling in it. And I was like, I paid $600. I'm not gonna just go sleep in the cabin or try to lay down in the cabin. But what happens is after a while you become weak from all the vomiting and retching. You lose all your muscle strength and all that. And eventually you end up just laying down flat on your back. So what happened was I ended up like it was a 50-50 shot. So I knew every time I went, it was a flip of a coin, or rather I was going to have pure hell or pure bliss. So.
Did you ever try the patch or the Dramamine or any of that stuff?
No, I tried the Dramamine, but I never took them in time. They say you're supposed to take the Dramamine like the night before and in the morning, and I'd always forget. I had a doctor once told me that he could give me a shot, and I never did try that. I don't know if any of that shit works or not, so I can't speak with any authority on any of that.
I know the patch. I talked to many cruise passengers that say that they, have all kinds of trouble with motion sickness, but the patch, fixes it. Little thing
I need
behind
to
the
check
ear.
I just eventually bought my own boat and quit going, and then I could, didn't have to worry about it. But it can be bad, though. It can be debilitating.
Rugged's in the same boat as you. No pun intended. Bad motion sickness.
Yeah, I can't ride in the back seat of a car. I can't even ride in the passenger seat of a car.
Really? Oh, wow.
I haven't been a passenger in a car more than half a dozen times in the last 30 years, 25, 30 years. If Walmart's 3 minutes from my house. If for whatever reason I would let my wife drive, that's about as far as I can drive. And I will break out in a hot sweat and be a little nauseous by the time we make Walmart parking lot.
That's pretty bad.
Oh yeah. I've had friends who thought I was just being. I've had friends who thought I was just. I mean, lifelong friends who thought I was being melodramatic or trying to attention seeking or just more bullshit from pirate, But I make a believer out of them when I say, listen, if I tell you to pull the car over, it means now, not later, not the next stoplight. If I tell you to pull over, do it now. And then inevitably within 6, 10, 15 minutes, I'll be like, pull over. Sometimes I don't even get that long. They can't even get the car to come to a complete stop. And I'm a pro. I'm not going to puke inside your car. And then I'll be hurling chunks on the side of the road. And I just look at them and say, I told you. You wouldn't believe me, but maybe now you do. Been that way since I was a kid. I don't ever remember not being car sick in a big hit.
Finally, totally different subject here, getting off the puke for a second. I guess Ryan Cohen has put a stapler up for auction for raising money for a charity. I saw something GrayLeaf had posted earlier, but I didn't know what it was all about.
Yeah,
but
I read that earlier.
It's up to $18,000 for this $30 stapler. And he says, if this reaches 6 figures, I will include my underwear. So I don't know what that means, but why he thinks people would want his underwear, but
well, who the fuck would pay $16,000 for a stapler?
Or 18, yeah, it's bizarre.
The same people that pay $1 million for a banana taped to a wall at an art show.
That's the
just because
dumbest shit
have
I've
money
ever
doesn't
seen.
mean
What's the charity? Do you guys know that he's raising it for?
I never even heard of it until you just. I didn't even know anything was going on. That's where you need to take your money for your 400 shares. You need to get those underwear.
Try to buy that stapler.
Yeah. I think after Whopper Wednesday, you need the bonus of those underwear.
I gotta find out, get a clarification. Are they used underwear? Are they clean?
Diesel's pouting. He's pissed off at me. He got on the splash pad or the tanning ledge, whatever you want to call it, and he was getting wet, and I thought, he needs a bath anyhow. So I drug a garden hose out and grabbed a Dawn dishwashing liquid. I soaped him up real good, rinsed him, and then soaped him up a second time and rinsed him. But he had some dry shit on his asshole, and I couldn't get it to come off with the hose. So I just kind of pinched it and just kind of pulled it off, and I guess I ripped the hair loose from his asshole. He damn sure didn't like it. He's mad as fuck at me now.
Someone puking in asshole stuff today.
Now Rugged's trying to get
He's clean. He don't have any more dried nuggets stuck to his asshole. I can tell you that. He's pissed off at me. I gave him I brought him in the house. So I tried to make up with him. I gave him some bacon and stuff, but he's still pouting. He's on the other end of the room giving me the stink eye right now.
My uncle would call those things dingleberries.
Yeah, that's what he had to think. Look, I tried, man. I washed it and hosed it and washed it and hosed it and soaked it. It wouldn't come off. I'm like, well, this is going to take a little more mechanical effort. So I thought I could just kind of like pull it loose from the hair, but when I yanked on it, I guess it was like a girl getting a Brazilian wax or something. I don't know. But he's pissed off about it.
Just made my butt cheeks pucker listening to you tell that story.
Feels soggy.
Yeah, Nana, we have actually GrayLeaf sells a copy of the Trevor laugh. She recorded it and has it as a soundbite.
I've never heard it.
You've not heard your laugh? She's got it as a soundbite, as a sound effect.
Rugged said maybe oil would help. Ain't nobody got time for that, Rugged.
Oil.
Yeah, have you changed the oil in your dog's dingleberries lately?
Oh, he's
Five
right.
W-
Take some baby
W40.
oil or some mineral oil or something to soften up that little dry nugget.
The neighbors are watching Pirate fucking
get P. Diddy.
WD-40 his dog's ass.
P. Diddy will sell you some oil
You gotta
too.
remember now. He's trying to get away from it. He don't even like the hose to begin with because I get it in his mouth and in his ear. So he's trying to get away. I got to hold his tail with one hand so I can get access. So I got him by the tail. He's trying to claw his way away. So this is, I don't have a lot of time to linger over the target here. I got to handle my business and move on. He's clean though, man. He's fresh as a
Maybe
daisy,
you
man.
take him out to dinner before you start trying to fondle his dingleberries.
I don't know.
Get to know him a little better. It's a visual for the end of the day, the other J Brand says. GrayLeaf pulled some tinsel out of her dog's butt one year. Ugh. Hold on it for 2 minutes.
Diesel used to chew up if he could get his hands on a pot holder, like if Sandy been cooking and she'd be using a pot holder to move like a pan of bacon or something, and inevitably it'd get a little bacon grease on it or gravy or something, and he found out that those are real tasty. So if one of them would be close enough where he'd get a hold of it, he'd sneak off somewhere in the house and he'd chew that damn pot holder up, and sure enough 2 or 3 days later he'd be out there shitting and I'd look and he'd have a string hanging out of his ass. I pulled a couple of them out of him, just 10, 12, 14 inches long. Yeah, Jay Brown says like the magic trick scarf. Yeah, where the magician pulls the scarf out of his fist. Same thing. Yeah. It starts out, he'd be walking across the yard and I look, and it's easy to see on Diesel because he's white. I look down and be like a hot pink or a neon green string hanging out of his ass. I'm like, oh, he's done ate something. The worst part is I get a hold of it, and instead of me like trying to pull it out real easy, he would panic and take off running, and I'm not going to let loose of it, so it would come out like pretty fast and furious.
Well, GrayLeaf, your second statement took me out of that running.
Yep.
Lana beads, yep. Rugged nose.
Diesel doesn't hold a grudge very long though. He's like 7 years old, and I've probably hurt him 3 or 4 times on accident. He forgets. He forgets all about it. I cut his toenails, and for one reason, I don't know what it was, nervous energy, whatever, but not my smartest decision, but it was Christmas Eve, and I cut one of his toes too close, and he bled like I chopped his paw off, and he bled all over the house. Sandy was furious with me, and then I tried to run to Walmart to get some styptic stick to rub on it to get the blood vessels to shrink up. Of course, Walmart was closing. It was a damn nightmare. I had his foot wrapped up in toilet paper and masking tape, trying to put a bandage on it. Blood all over the house. Yep. Bad decision. but he don't hold a grudge. He forgets pretty quick.
Yeah, I just on 4th of July trying to give my dog a pill. Normally my wife would do it, but she wasn't here, so I had to do trying to force the pill down, and it took me like 14 attempts, but she just, didn't like it each time, but then it's not like she'd run away from me. She's like, just kind of stuck around. I finally got it down her, but
you can't crush that up like between 2 spoons and mix it in with some ground beef or something.
Well, she just told me, all you gotta do, I said, why can't I just put peanut butter on? She goes, she'll lick it off and spit it out. I've tried it, blah, blah, blah. Just open her mouth, put it in the back of her throat, close her mouth, hold it for a minute, and it'll go down. So I was just terrible at it. I kept getting it in the front of her mouth. By the time I was done, I had slobber up to my elbows practically. 2 of the times I thought I got it down her finally because I'd let go and she wouldn't spit it out. And I look at my hand, it was like on the back of my hand and slobber stuck on my hand still. And I'm like, I am terrible at this. I would never make a veterinarian, but yeah, after all that, I should have tried something different, but the ironic thing is, that day we had fireworks and all, and she was fine, so it's like, okay, the pill worked. Well, then the next night we had more fireworks the night before. Unbeknownst to me, our neighborhood did more, and it didn't even seem to bother her at all. And then the next night we had a little bit of thunder, and she was a nervous wreck again. So I don't know if maybe the pill lasted 2 days, but I doubt it. Or maybe she's gotten over fireworks. I'm not sure, but. So, Pirate, are you with me and think that the chances of Brennan and what is his name? Comey going to jail is about the same as us seeing an Epstein list?
Yeah, guys like that don't ever do jail time. The most you can hope for is that they'll get like arrested, charged with a crime, and maybe get some embarrassment out of it or have their careers negatively impacted. Man, you guys should know by now, once you reach a certain level in our country, you're immune to any serious jail time. You got to really do something bad, to end up incarcerated. Other than that, it's just an unfortunate fact. It's just the way it is. Not to bring up a bad subject, we're all having good laughs here, but talk about crime and punishment. I don't know how many people know about Bernie Madoff, but if you're not up to speed on it and you own shares of AMC or GameStop and you're pissed off about, Ponzi schemes and insider trading, all that shit, crimes, you need to study up on Bernie Madoff and what he did. For starters, it's important for people to remember Bernie Madoff never got caught. Never. Bernie Madoff's sons turned him in. Once his own family he had hidden that from his own inner circle. That was part of his whole thing. But once his family realized what he was doing, they really were the ones that were instrumental in having him come forward and confess. In fact, there was a guy, and I can't remember his name. There was a guy who was really smart with economics and finance, and he knew that the kind of returns that Bernie Madoff was paying, 10 and 15, 18% every single year for 25 or 30 years, was a statistical improbability. It was impossible. Mathematically, it couldn't happen. And he laid out the entire case of how he was certain that there was no way that Bernie Madoff wasn't running a Ponzi scheme. And he took it to the SEC. He laid the whole case right in their lap. And they didn't do anything about it. Bernie Madoff, here's a good one for you. This will make you laugh. Bernie Madoff was invited by the Securities and Exchange Commission to speak at an event. He was like an honored guest. That's how incestuous, when they talk about regulatory capture and how these heavy hitters become so powerful, because all the people from the SEC, they wanted to work for him. They wanted to go get one of those high paying. So these guys, they're supposed to be policing these people, and they're sucking their dick the whole time. They're on their knees just fucking giving them the fucking stroke, because it's about power and money. And the worst part about it is, to this very day, where it was, if it wasn't for Bernie Madoff's own family, they'd still be running that Ponzi scheme. There's nobody policing any of this stuff. It's really interesting though. If all you know is just the headlines or what you've heard about Bernie Madoff, take some time and look into it. It's interesting as hell, and it's a real eye opener in regards to regulations, regulatory bodies, who's in charge of making sure they're playing by the rules, all of that. It's a real eye opener for you.
Have they made any movies about it?
Yeah, there was like a, I don't know if it was an HBO special or what it was, but I know there was one that was made about him, and I watched it. It's been some years, and from what I can remember from reading the movie and then seeing the movie, it was pretty accurate. You know, here's the thing. Bernie Madoff's son, the one son, he committed suicide. It troubled him so bad that what they had done to people, that the dude killed himself. Imagine having your own son take his life because of your criminal activities. So that's the closest that Bernie Madoff ever got to a punishment. People were like, well, yeah, he got arrested and went to prison. I'm like, that wasn't his punishment. His punishment was his son killing himself.
His other son died of a brain tumor, right?
Yeah, it's tragic. Yeah.
Well, guys,
he never, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. I got to head out for a little bit. If you guys are still in here when I get back, then I'll come back in. Otherwise, I'll see you guys first thing in the morning.
All right.
All right. Take care. Bye.
But I don't know, James Comey. I mean, these guys, they've become so bold, Papa Mac. You see them on talk shows, CNN. They all want to be superstars. This is the closest these guys will ever come. Everybody, I shouldn't say everybody, a lot of people secretly want fame. They dream about, being rich and famous. And this is as close as these guys will get. So when you get James Comey on CNN, and you'll hear him bragging, they literally look into the camera and they're bragging about the crimes they commit, the things that he did. Trying to rig an American presidential election, acting hostile to the president, a sitting president, and Comey was kind of playing fucking games with him. That amount of hubris, well, but unfortunately, the way the system, the two-party system set up, and the power dynamic, these people, when they get to that level of the game, unless you catch them like committing murder, they're not going to do any real time.
And if somebody does get murdered, the cameras aren't working and the guards are all asleep.
Yeah. There's only two ways, and I'm completely sober. I have 0 gummies in me. So you take this as close as you get as a sober remark for me. There's only 2 ways that America is going to turn this ship around. Neither one of them is good. One is if we have a hot revolution. I mean a shooting revolution, the kind that they saw in France, where they talk about January 6th being an insurrection. No, that was just a big, giant pretend. There was nothing about that's even remotely an insurrection. But if we had a real insurrection where people would storm the Capitol and literally like stand politicians up against a wall and summary executions, and I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm just saying that the sort of thing where you saw them when they set up guillotines and were chopping the heads off of their political leaders, unless you see that sort of a revolution, that's one of the two ways that things will change in America. The other way, the only other way that I can see that we'll see real big changes is if we have a massive world war. If America goes to war with Russia or China, and I don't even think war with Russia would do it, but I think if we went to war with China and had a real war, a world war, I think maybe that might galvanize the country and have us return to some sort of a semblance of normalcy, return power to the people. But short of either one of those two big events, I don't see anything changing in my lifetime. That comedian George Carlin hit the nail on the head. It's a big club and we're not in it. It's about money and power, generational wealth. You know, everybody bitches about what they do in Washington, but I would say that 90% of the people today would be just like them if they could get there. If you could join the club and you could have a beach house in the Hamptons and a summer home in Colorado on the ski resorts of Vail, if you had offshore accounts in the Bahamas, you know, if you had generational wealth, your kids all went to private schools, and you had there's very few people who could turn that down, and that's what they get. You know, they say a lot of good men go to Washington, but they don't stay good very long. And that's, how do you overcome that? You have a system that's kind of set up to reward bad behavior. And both sides do it. We've gotten into many, you know, political conversations and discussions, and I've made no secret of the fact that I'm conservative, like as you are, Papa Mac, and I'm, you know, for the most part, I've been Republican most of my life. But I readily admit the Republicans are just as bad. They're complicit in it in their own ways. They do it in a different fashion, but they're equally as guilty. Yep, big ass yachts, Donkey Kong. Who doesn't want a big ass yacht? Come on, man.
Oh, I thought he said big ass yak. That's a different animal. A yak versus a yacht.
I mean, ask yourself how many people in your personal orbit would be immune to that. How many people do you think that you know could go to Washington and not be bought? Just think about it. And I know everybody wants to say, oh, I would be that guy. I'm a better person than that. My morals, I would never do it. I'm like, really? You know, that's what everybody says in public, but I think everybody deep down in their heart knows the truth. You know?
Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of freshman class that go in there with all kinds of ideals, and it just, the system basically wears you down, and you succumb to it.
You can't buy me, Papa Mac. I can't be bought. I'm Ronnie Pearson. I'm above all of that. My honor and my integrity is not for sale. And you'd say, well, doesn't your son want to be a commercial pilot? Yeah. You know, I can make a few phone calls. I know some people at Delta. I'm relatively certain I could get him on. We can get him into a program and get him hooked up and set him up for life. And that's just the tip of the iceberg. It just goes on from there. Oh, where does your wife work, Pirate? Mrs. Pirate, she seems very smart. We could probably get her on one of our non-governmental organizations. We're going to put her, we'd like her to sit on one of our boards. She could be the operational vice president for Do-Gooders Incorporated. And we're thinking a starting salary of $5 million a year for her. And we're going to give her a $10 million sign-up bonus, and she's only got to come in 2 meetings a year. The rest of it, she can work from home. But when it comes time for you to vote on this new bill, this omnibus bill that's coming up, we're going to need you to do what we want. Can you imagine the
what's
integrity?
one bill? What's one bill? Just okay, one bill, and then one becomes two, and so
exactly.
forth.
Everybody's got a price. Everybody's got a price, and that's the thing. It's everybody says to themselves, "Yeah, it wouldn't be me. I can't be bought. I'm a better person than that. I love my country." I'm like, "Yeah, I'm sure you do." Until you see a chance to have every dream, everything you've ever dreamed of, can be made. They can make happen for you.
Well, I'm beginning to think, I don't think you can even get to Washington, that you've had to make too many compromises to get there. I mean, just the whole nature of politics, you're just going to have to be able to win and get into the office. You're going to have had to have made, a lot. And so probably by the time you get there, you've already crossed that line.
Yeah, you're probably right. Well, think about it. You think about it. How did we know how Donald Trump got elected? Donald Trump funded his own campaign, at least in the beginning. I'm not saying that he didn't have donors and all that, but if you look back at, like, say, Obama came from nowhere. He was a fucking community organizer from Chicago. He was like a nobody. The guy had just, he went to college, got a degree. I don't even know. I guess he had a political science degree. I'm assuming he wasn't a lawyer. I really don't know much about him, but I just know that it wasn't like he had really kind of paid his dues and, spent lots. What was he, a freshman senator or something, or a congressman? Or I don't even know if he was a senator. But then they just plucked him out of obscurity. So you're right. It's like the powerful people behind the scenes, the George Soroses, the Koch brothers, the powerful people in this world, they choose who their next puppet's going to be. I tell people all the time, the president of the United States is not the most powerful guy in the world. The most powerful guys are the ones who call the president up and tell him what to do. And that's why I back Trump, because he represented to me the best option I had for a guy who would be immune to that, especially because of his personality. See, Trump's a control freak, and he's not the kind of, there's a certain game recognizes game. I know that Trump is not the kind of guy who can be told what to do. Even when he needs to be, sometimes he needs to be told what to do, and he doesn't. So I thought, okay, here's a guy who they won't be able to buy him. And that was why I got so excited about his presidency. And here lately, I'm like you said earlier, I feel like I've been kicked in the balls. We'll see how the movie ends, but it's not looking good right now for my guy. But yeah, I think you're right. A lot of these people, when they get plucked from whatever little area that they're in, whether it's Republican or Democrat, the people who decide to help fund their campaigns, to start paying, it's really all about money. These campaigns that come in, the campaign donations that come in, the super PACs, all of that. You can't get elected without buying TV. It used to be TV commercials. Now that's changed. Yeah. Now it's switched from TV commercials to you got to have influencers. You got to have, people on the internet. But it all costs money. You got to have people dialing phones. You got to have a ground effort, and some of that shit is done through volunteers. But more often than not, these are paid positions. I mean, they got to hire campaign managers, and they've got to have secretaries and staff. All that shit costs a lot of money. So where's that money come from? Well, somebody like Obama has to go with his hat in his hand. So you have a fundraiser at my house, and I charge $100,000 a plate for Domino's pizza, and I get 20 families to come here to Camelot, and I introduce you to my friend Barack Obama, and I'm asking, I'm let you meet him and all that. And of course, that $100,000 that you pay or $10,000 you pay for a slice of pizza, that goes into his fund to get him elected. So do you ask yourself, do you think those people are really looking out for their country? or is it quid pro quo? And the answer is pretty obvious. When I show up to your house at a fundraiser and I pay $10,000 for a piece of fucking cold nasty chicken, I'm there to meet the guy who's going to be the president so that I can influence him when it comes to getting what I want done. That's why you'll see so many of these powerful donors. They donate to both sides. Trump he laid all this out and told everybody. He used to donate to both parties. That's what you do. You give to no matter who's running, you give to both sides. So whichever horse wins the race, they answer your phone call when it comes in. It's just business.
Yeah, if you bet on both teams, you never lose. In that game.
So if I own a factory that imports aluminum from Canada, I want to make sure that you don't do anything that hurts that. And you're saying, well, what about the American companies that make aluminum? I'm like, fuck them. I don't own that one. I own the mine in Canada. I'm an American, but my aluminum comes from up there. I don't give two grizzly shits what happens to America. I need to make sure that I keep making my money. And that's where you have this, it's a real problem, and I don't know what the solution is, but it's campaign finance reform. How much should one person be allowed to donate? And then there's workarounds on that. You're like, okay, well, we got a limit. Pirate can only donate, $500, but then you're allowed to set up a political action committee, a super PAC. Well, that's unlimited there, so I can put $1 million in Yucca's account, and then Yucca can go buy TV advertisements and billboards and pay people to go knock on doors. Now, ostensibly, it's supposed to be that the candidate's not allowed to have anything to do with all that, because he doesn't, I don't have nothing to do with that. These are just people expressing their political will. But everybody knows the truth. It's a workaround. So what you have is you have a political system that's really set up to where only the wealthy decide who gets elected. And that's the simple fact of the matter. You're back to money is power. I mean, for all of our bitching and moaning and complaining, we still have the best system in the world. That's why everybody wants to come here. But it doesn't mean that it can't be improved upon. I think what troubles me the most, Papa Mac, is I never understood. I've never had any classes in psychology or anything like that, but I've heard this phrase, the Overton window, and then my curiosity got the best of me, so I started researching it. And the way I understand it, it's really just about what we accept as normal. So you have people on the left and people on the right, and most people live in the middle. And so the more, if you have one side that gets really extreme, the middle tends to move that, it changes what average is. And the Overton window is shifted to where we accept more and more criminal activity from our politicians. I mean, there was a time where if a politician got caught like cheating on his wife, it was a career ender. There was a time where if a guy was a homosexual, but he had like a pretend wife and a family, but he was a closeted queer, that if he got caught, at a gay bar or something, that was the end of his career. And I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm not talking about homophobia or any of that. I'm just talking about how politics has changed. There was a time where politicians, you ran and you got elected, but if you got caught doing anything that was shady, it was kind of the end of your career. We don't do that any longer. I mean, you going on back, you look back at politicians on both sides who've gotten caught in all manner of criminal activity. And not only are they not held accountable for it, but they stay in office. And it's like they keep pushing the extremes. And I don't know how far that could go. You know, I don't know how much more, how ridiculous it can get. I guess we'll find out in the coming years.
So, are you moving to Camelot?
That's a nickname for my castle, man. That's what I call my house. I've you know that, Yucca.
Yep.
Can't move to Camelot. I already lived in Camelot.
No, Papa, are you moving to Camelot?
Oh, Papa.
I'm just trying to get a free beer out of Camelot next summer. I'm working on that right now.
I know. But I like that name, Camelot. You should get. I'm gonna. Maybe we should get a sign for pirates. Because I know he has a big gate out front, Camelot.
Yucca,
Nice.
do you know where the name Camelot comes from? Do you know where that comes from?
Yes, that's from. Isn't that from the Kings?
King Arthur.
Yeah.
King Arthur. The
That's
story
the
of King
Round
Arthur, Lady Guinevere,
Yeah. Lady
Sir
Gaga.
Lancelot. Yeah, the Knights of the Round Table. Camelot was the name of the court.
Yeah. Well, what about Lady Gaga? What does that have to do with anything?
I thought it was the Kennedys that did the Camelot.
Oh, who said Lady
Yeah.
Gaga?
Well, John, the Kennedys and Jacqueline Kennedy, Onassis, and all that. They nicknamed that Camelot. With John Kennedy being. Yeah.
There's a movie called Camelot. It has nothing to do with anything with what we're talking about. But I thought I would just put that out there.
So speaking of what, changing the subject from Yucca just said, pirate, what you were talking about, I forget the psychological term you used, but yesterday I was watching a Jordan Peterson little video, and he was talking to some students. Of course, he's a psychologist or whatever, but and he started talking about zebras, and he goes, what the thing about zebras? You ask people, so yeah, their stripes are for camouflage, and he's like, that's bullshit. He said that's not camouflage in the sense that you think. He said if you're a lion is camouflage, a golden lion in the grass, they match, they blend in.
Right.
A zebra you can see for 5 miles away because of those they're black and white with stripes. But he says, but within a herd of zebras, you cannot pick one apart. So you see it as a herd, you don't see it as individuals. So when a lion's going there to attack, they have to be able to zero in on one. Well, they can't. Well, he says he was equating that to humans, but you were saying earlier, humans like to be in the middle of a pack because you're invisible when you're in the center of the pack. You don't want to stand out on one side or the other because then you become vulnerable. And he's kind of tying it. So it kind of sounds like the same thing as what you were saying.
Yeah. Yeah. It's called the Overton window. And I didn't read it enough. I didn't commit it to memory. I read it so I could understand what it was. And the way I understood it was just simply like what we accept as normal is for the people in the middle. And then you'll have your hard right, like your religious hardcore conservatives, they're way out on the right. And then you have your really wackadoodle left liberals, libtard, all the way out on the left. And I guess the Overton window is the middle, what the bigger part of the population, your average people in the middle, what they consider would be acceptable. And that when that window shifts, it either shifts one to the left or to the right. And if it shifts enough, what used to be considered, like for instance, what used to be considered hard left or whatever, that becomes the middle of the road. An example of that would be like years ago, homosexuality was considered, sinful. It was you kept in the closet. It was an aberration. Pick whatever you want. It was unacceptable, socially unacceptable, something to be hidden, kept in the shadows. Then it became, well, it's okay to be a homosexual. Don't ask, don't tell. What goes on in a man's bedroom is none of his business. Okay, so then that became the norm. Then it was, okay, homosexuals should be allowed to get married. Two men should be allowed to get married. So that's an example of the shifting of the window. So where like say maybe just so much as 50 years ago, one generation ago, it would have been, they'd have laughed at you if you'd have said, yeah, and sometime in the future, we're going to let two men get married. They'd have laughed you out of the room. And then here we are today, two men can go get married. That's an example of the Overton window shifting.
I think the trans movement is maybe an example where they pushed it too far and it's now backfired and it's like it's shifting way back to the other side. But most people would probably call common sense at this point.
But the idea, what we were talking about, and I don't know how we got into the whole Overton window thing, but my point was, it seems to me like there was a time where we knew that politicians were, they're kind of slimy and crooked, they're self-serving, egotists, that kind of all comes with the package, but there were kind of limits that we expected them to stay within certain guardrails, and that's shifted, and it shifted to where now it's almost it almost has the appearance that they can just do whatever they want. I mean, short of blatant murder, I mean, just out and out premeditated murder, I don't think there's anything that these upper level politicians can't do and get away with it. I mean, you look at some of the things that the Clintons did. I mean, the destruction of evidence. I mean, there's when you talk, we should probably get like El Gato or other people in law enforcement in here to talk about this, because I know just enough to be dangerous. But destruction of evidence is a crime. Obstruction of trying to stop a police officer from doing his lawful duties, that's a crime. So aiding and abetting criminals, all these things, they're illegal. You can be charged, you can be arrested, and you can be punished for these things. And then we find out that these politicians are, when they get involved in some of these investigations and stuff, they're destroying evidence, refusing subpoenas, all these kind of things. If you or I were to do that off of something as simple as like a DUI or whatever, well, they would bury us under the courthouse steps. So there really is, when they talk about a two-tiered justice system, it's the truth. There's one system of justice for all of us common people, and then there's a whole nother set of rules once you get high enough up the food chain.
You mean if I had a bunch of evidence against me on my cell phone and they told me to turn in my cell phone and I beat it to death with a hammer, I get in trouble for that?
Exactly.
Unless my name's Hillary.
We talked about this yesterday, I think, or maybe it was last Friday, but when was the last time you seen a high-level public official get arrested? And I can't remember the last one. I think that Munez, or some guy, he was a Democrat with an ethnic name. I can't remember, but he got caught with some stolen gold bars, and I don't know how that played out, but that was like the gold was literally stamped. So it was part of gold that was stolen from somewhere. I don't know if it was stolen from a pawn shop or what, but anyhow, he was found to be in possession of stolen property and all of that. And I think he may have been arrested, but that was like, and I don't even know if he got a slap on the wrist on, but my point is,
I think he did. I think he's in jail. I think even now.
Is he in jail? Okay, but I would argue that that's probably one of the rarest ones. I mean, you think with all of the politicians that we have and all of the stuff going on, you think that from time to time you'd see somebody getting arrested. I mean, there's DUIs, drug charges, all the crazy shit they get involved in, the bribery stuff, all of that, the influence peddling. I mean, the shit that the Bidens did was like out of The Sopranos, man. I mean, I don't know how much more evidence that you would need of bribing a public official than having somebody's nitwit drug addict son sell finger paintings for tens of thousands of dollars when he had never had a record of ever being in the art world, never was in the art business. But all of a sudden now it's all, and it is what it is. It was a way to bribe a public official. I'm not bribing your dad. I'll just buy your finger painting for $100,000. But by the way, I need you to get your dad to do this thing for me. And nobody gets held accountable for it. And that's what I'm talking about, those sort of activities. And the Republicans as well. I want to know how far they can go down that road.
Yeah, it's almost like there's no such thing as shame anymore. There's another representative, and I forget his name, but he got kicked out of Congress for lying and different things. And then next thing you know, he's on the Gutfeld show, and they're all getting a chuckle out of it. And it's like, now he's a guest speaker but he, was kicked out of Congress for lying, and which I don't understand how you can get kicked out for lying, but they all do it. But I guess his was so egregious. But now he's on a talk show, and everybody gets a good chuckle out of it. And
What happened? Foo came in here again?
the fake foo.
Oh,
The non-space fake foo. Just got to check for the space.
Yeah.
Hi, Nana Ape. I see you in the chat. I know it's been a tough day.
Now why?
Where's Rugged? Speaking of now, why? He should be off by now.
Speaking of nanny,
You what?
What?
It's an echo. You have an echo, Yucca.
You have an echo. I don't have nothing.
When I talk, I hear my voice in your Discord.
That sounds like a end user problem.
Personal problem.
Yeah.
What did you say about Nana?
Now why?
Chris Bloomfield put a thing in there and says, I thought his plate said B dip. What does that mean?
Is he talking about bean dip?
Yeah, bean dip.
I don't know.
What is the plate though? I'm confused about the plate thing. License plate? Is that what
Probably, maybe. Yucca was talking about getting a
vanity plate for your car to say B dip?
Bean dip. No.
Well, that's what I tried to talk him into, but he wanted to do Rhythm LA instead on his vanity plate. Yeah, okay, you're gonna have to set your alarm clock for like 2 hours earlier than normal tomorrow.
Swinging from the crow's nest, apes together strong. We taking back the booty.
Yeah, okay, did you hear me?
In the pirate's chest. Apes together strong.
He's got his microphone muted.
Apes together strong. 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 Apes together strong.
I'm sorry to hear that, Nana.
Apes together strong.
Yeah, don't do it.
Yeah, okay, you got to get here 2 hours early tomorrow.
Right.
We're playing your song. You got to be here for autographs and whatnot.
I'm not doing that.
In case people want backstage passes, and meet you and meet
No.
and greet.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
We taking back the booty.
Just ask Pirate. It was the best experience of his life having all those fans this morning.
Apes together strong.
I bet you his record sales and your class enrollment goes up 100%.
Apes together strong.
How about now why?
Together strong. Apes together strong. Apes together strong. Apes together strong. Apes together.
How about now why? Knew it.
Apes together strong. Apes together
Are you
strong.
down over there? I didn't hear my feet are freezing. Oh, they're sitting right next to him. In there chewing the handle off his brush.
Swinging from the crow's nest, apes together strong. We taking back the booty.
You know, I'll be the first one to admit, Papa Mac, that I'm as guilty as the next guy. I'll thunder away, raise hell, piss and moan, but I won't run for office. And I think that's a part of that's how bad it's gotten, that the politics has become such a blood sport with the personal attacks and the attacks on family members. Hell, at least even the mob used to have a code where they said, you know, the women and children are off limits. You know, we might blow each other's heads off, but we'll leave our wives and kids alone. The American political system, they don't even honor that code. I mean, it's like a free-for-all against your loved ones and your family, and who in their right mind would want anything to do with that? So what you end up with is you end up with candidates who aren't necessarily of the highest quality.
Would you want to be an ICE agent right now?
I wouldn't have a problem with that because the battle
I mean,
lines are clearly
they're going
drawn.
after their family right now, supposedly.
Yeah, good,
Now,
good
right
guys
now,
against bad guys.
And the wives and kids of the ICE agents are considered targets by the left right now. Fair game, they say.
Yeah, but I think that's pretty rare. I don't think that, you know, that shit may make it onto the internet and all that, but you're not going to see a wholesale attacks on ICE members' families. That's just not going to happen. But in the political arena, it's just become, that's the standard operating procedure, is to go after your entire family. And I don't know who in their right mind would want to subject their loved ones to that shit. You know, it's a lot to ask of your family. On the jet ski.
GrayLeaf, thanks for streaming today. I think I'm going to go visit with my better half. So I'll hopefully see a lot of you fine folks tomorrow morning. Hope everybody has a great night.
We'll see you, Papa.
Thanks.
Went down to replace all that sod around the fence post, and I did all that, and then I forgot that I wanted to jump down over that seawall and pull that concrete forms loose to see how it looked, you know, and I forgot. watching the horses and the donkeys. Those people need to step up their fly program. Those flies are they're terrorizing those poor animals. Every time you see those horses kicking their legs, it's because they're being bit by horse flies, black flies. Always a problem. It was a constant nightmare with our cattle. We sprayed a chemical called permethrin, and it wasn't a poison, didn't kill the fly, but the way I understood it, it melted their wings so they couldn't fly any longer. I would fill up, I had a tank that I'd put in the back of our four-wheeler. I'd drive around the cows and spray them. Of course, the cows don't like to be sprayed, so they'd try to run away from me. So we'd try to hem them up, get them in a little corral, feed them while they're feeding. I'd try to go around and spray them. Try to get enough of the chemical on the back of the cow so that as the flies would land on them, that would be the end of it. Then they made a supplement you could put in the feed that would pass through the cow's stomach and into the cow pie, and it would make it so that the larva couldn't hatch. You know, the flies lay their eggs in the cow pies, cow patties, and they hatch. So that was another way to try to mitigate it, but the flies are always a problem. Magnet B says, well, here goes the crypto gravy train. Am I missing something? I guess I gotta check crypto out. What's he talking about? Bitcoin is 111,409. Still up. Pretty incredible. No denying it. think I was misled. The farmer that told me to use permethrin for fly control told me that it melted the wings off of the flies, which I now that I think about it, I guess I was a little naive to even believe that. But I did a quick search and it said permethrin is a synthetic insecticide. It disrupts the nervous system of insects, leading to paralysis and death. It works by interfering with the transmission of nerve impulses in the insect's nervous system, causing muscle spasms and eventually paralysis. It disrupts the insect's ability to function, eat, and survive. So maybe I guess his dumbass, I guess he just didn't research it. But I should have known better. The idea that it would just melt the wings, but I guess the whole idea of it disrupting the nervous system and leading to paralysis made him unable to fly. I guess he got confused on that part. It says it overstimulates their nervous system. Damn, I wonder how much of that shit I got in me over the years. Overstimulated nervous system. Maybe that's what's wrong with me.
Good boy.
apologize for the feedback. I forgot that my Discord was turned on and I had the iPad turned up. Pumping the music through a second time, it probably created an echo. So sorry about that. GrayLeaf, I posted you a fresh picture in Papa Mac's General. Yeah, man, I put myself on mute for a minute. My wife got us some supper, and I was sitting here eating, and I glanced up, and I missed a shill. I could have had some fun with Bobby. Looked like we had a good old-fashioned old-time shill in the house, and I missed it. Damn it. Maybe he'll come back. It doesn't surprise me at all, GrayLeaf. They always come in twos. We used to say that's from the call center. They would assign two guys to go in so they could chat with each other. And yeah, always come in twos. Straight out of India. We always said, think about how odd it is for somebody and all the hundreds of millions of people on the internet to go to a website that's focused on something and then talk shit about it. Think about the odds of that. Like, why would they unless somebody was being paid, why would they do that? It would be tantamount to, like, imagine me like getting up tomorrow and just going to on the internet and going to, I don't know, a candle making website or a live stream dedicated to quilting or something, and then just start talking shit about it. I'm like, why would I pick just any random activity? You ask yourself, why would they? I know why we're here. We all bought the stock and we hang out. But why would you go somewhere just to talk shit about it? Doesn't make any sense.